everyone, here we go. The Players' Championships is back and we are in Hildesheim. The race for Minehead is hotting up. It's going to be good. Welcome along for the next 6 hours or so as we get ready to bring you all the action from the PDC Pro Tour. How is everyone today? I hope everyone is good. Chat room nice and busy as always. Malachi, how we doing? Anthony is in. How we doing, my friend? On the other side of the pond in the great state of Texas via the greatest city in the world, NYC. How we doing, Antoinette? Good to have you in. Afternoon, Raymond. Danny, how do? Matador, good to have you in. Sandra, how we doing? Morning, Charlie. Red Viking. He doesn't referee there anymore, mate. Welcome along, one and all. Jordan, how do you think Jensen Walker will do today? It'll be tough for him. Look, it's tough for anyone. Again, there was a few more pullouts today, kind of expected. I am really good, thank you, Antoinette. Yeah, James, non-stop darts for this time of year. Anyone not playing? No Littler, Bunting, Wade. There's a few, Huey, but still Humphreys, Van Gerwen, Anderson, Price, all still there. Yeah, I was about to say Colin Osborne. Oh, you're right, yeah, Osborne and King getting call-ups. Takes us right back. I need to get my PDC TV set up. Can only watch one board now, which is annoying. Yeah, Malachi, proper old school. How are we doing, Tom's Life? I am very, very well, thank you, mate. Oh, and you'll be pleased to know I managed to switch some bits around, so I will be on time for the stream on Thursday for the qualifier. Managed to move some stuff around. Yeah, Gary, should I agree? How are we doing, Katrina? Good to have you in. I hope all is good. Let me just... That's like that. Is the World Series Finals day one? Yeah, Friday is only an evening session, and then double Saturday, double Sunday. Just waiting for things to get underway, kick us into life. But I hope everyone is good today. I hope everyone is ready to rock and roll. How are we doing? What darts is on today? Yeah, Southampton, it is the Pro Tour from Hildesheim. 128 play down to a winner. Gets underway. Should be underway now. So we're just waiting for them. Who am I going for today? I'm going for strong displays from Luke Humphreys and Jan van Veen. I'm interested to see how MVG and Aspen will do. They need good runs. So yeah, there's a lot to play for today. A lot on the line for people. Where does the winner go if they win? They just play again tomorrow. It's just ranking money for them and a title. How are we doing, Alan? Hope you are well, my friend. How are we doing, Fred? Yeah, Price is there. Price will be dangerous as well. I'm going for Adam Lipscomb and Michael Smith. Like it. This will be Gary's first match since the match play. It will. I'm not sure what to expect. Also, happy and sad, the last can in the shop of Fanta Pineapple. Need to get some more in and quickly. How we doing, Sean? Pleasure, mate, as always. William O'Connor, Wessel of minimum of a semi-final, both nice. How we doing, Matthew? Good to have you in. I'm going to have Schindler Price final. Cool. There's some very winnable games for people today. Very winnable indeed. And we are clicking live as we speak. What's Joe Hunt like? He's okay. Michael Smith made it. His flight was cancelled yesterday, so he was on a 6 a.m. flight this morning. He plays Mikkel Unterbuchner, that you would still think that Bully Boy should have too much for Unterbuchner. Big week. Yeah, it is a big week for Bully Boy. I completely agree. How are we doing, Ken? Good to have you in. Who wants to go to the World Grand Prix? We will find out, won't we? Scott Williams against the resurgence of Mensur Suljovic. Which will be good. Pressure is on. Time is running out to qualify for the World Grand Prix. Let me just make sure everything in there. Is Henry Coates playing today? Henry Coates is playing today. I believe he got called up. 2 seconds. I'm sure he was on the list. Or maybe not. No Henry Coates, my bad. I thought he was there. Read something, but obviously not. Right, let's get a feature game up for us now. And let's go. Oh, I'll tell you, wait a minute. Oh. First of all, we better do this. The Barney alarm has sounded. I quite like Joe Cullen and Connor Scott. I think that's a bit of a big game for both. It'll be interesting to see how Gary plays. Yeah, definitely be interested to see how he plays. I did not know that. See, players 26 and 27. All getting underway. But we are live, we are ready to go. Who is on today? No, Littler's not entered. Humphreys is there. Just going to share some links on social as well, but we are underway. So let's get ready to do this. Some big games. Scott Williams takes the opener against Mensur Suljovic. Wesley Placia 1-0 to the good on Luke Woodhouse. Unterbuchner averaging 103. Where is he pulling this from? He's 2-0 up on Bully Boy. Didn't see this coming from Unterbuchner. Sorry, Sean, give me a second and I will. I'm just getting the post ready to share on social, mate. I will have a look in a second. Six. All right. That is now good. Right, I think that's all good. Martin Drat has one back. Unterbuchner 3-0 up on Bully Boy. Wowzers. Raymond van Barneveld 2-0 up on Adam Hunt. Andrew Gilding 1-0 with Andy Bartons. Do you think the PDC should have a mandatory amount of Players' Championship Tour card holders should play in a year? Yes and no, Sean. For new tour card holders, there is, but it's a tough one because look, realistically, they don't want the big boys burnt out and at all the Players' Championships. So, as long as the big guns get enough money on their rankings, are at Minehead and so on, then they're happy with that. So I think if there's no reason players are missing a load of Pro Tours, then there should be a question asked. It's a tough one. Neil Zonneveld 3-1 up on Tavis Dudney. 4-0 Unterbuchner. Wowzers. Michael Smith, again, he was probably been up since at least 4 a.m. Yeah, it does. I agree. The only issue is people will say that, look, if you're injured, that's completely different. But if you're just not turning up, there's then a question to be said that, are you using your tour card properly? Joe Cullen 2-1 up on Connor Scott. Kevin Dukes 3-2 up as well. Andy Bartons 2-1 up on Andrew Gilding. Bartons averaging 105. Look, he's probably going to lose his card, but hopefully he goes and gets it back and gives it a better go, because Andy Bartons is a quality operator. If Chizzy wins this weekend, are we saying he's finally won a major? No, absolutely. That TV event, yeah. The problem is, Andy, is I don't see Chizzy winning one at the moment. The action just looks gone. I just don't. He still has the occasional high, but there's just no consistency to the Dave Chisnell game. Unterbuchner 5-0 up. Yes, you heard it right. 5-0. Brendan Dolan 4-0 up on MODUS Razma. Rob Grundy 2-0 up on Krzysztof Ratajski. Yeah, Chizzy, the Pro Tour and the Euro Tour, forget his TV form and what he was doing on TV. The Pro Tour and the Euro Tour was always Dave Chisnell's area. It's where he did always play well. Picking up titles, big averages, all the time. Not just one-offs here and there. But those days don't seem to happen even on the Pro Tour and the Euro Tour anymore. We'll have one good game here and there, but it's not back to back to back like it used to be. Look, you could look at Dave Chisnell's Pro Tours from round 1 to the semi-finals. It'd be 99 ton, 99 ton, and so on. The averages were always superb, but even they're not there now. 34 Pro Tours this year, Ken. If we are counting Bunting as a major champion for the Masters, then yes. The Masters is a lot more prestigious than the World Series final, Sam. A lot more prestigious. Reese Griffin 3-1 up on Martin Lukman. Michael Smith has a leg on the board, but he's 5-1 behind. It's a massive result for Unterbuchner. Mansur Sulovic 2-1 up on Scott Williams. I personally think it should be half the floor events are mandatory unless there are medical reasons. Like Humphreys hasn't played for 5 months, surely. Sean, I get that, but the issue is they don't want the big guns burnt out. They don't want to see the elite at every Pro Tour. That's the reality of it. They want them to manage their calendar and be fresh and firing for the big events. William O'Connor 4-1 up on Robert Owen. No, Sam, just my opinion, even in the old format, it was still more prestigious because it was the top 24 in the world. Unterbuchner has absolutely battered Michael Smith. 6-1, Bully Boy is out. Look, his travel arrangements couldn't have done him any harm, any good, whatsoever. Flight cancelled yesterday, then a 6 a.m. flight to get there today. Bully Boy has gone. So yeah, going back to the Masters, at least it was still the top 24 in the world then, where the World Series finals isn't. We've got players in it that haven't won a game because of the qualifying criteria, and so on. So for me, even the old style Masters format was a lot more prestigious than the World Series finals. Chizzy defending 29k on ranking from September the 17th to September the 27th. PC 5k, 10k runner up. Yeah, that's Kev. It's that form isn't there at the moment. Is the thing. Isn't there whatsoever. MODUS Razma has a leg back against Brendan Dolan. Oh, if I'm buffering, I'm sorry, the internet's having a bit of a wobble. Nice of you to comment. See, TikTok's nice as always. Not. Ed House 5-3 up on Yella Klassen. Hopefully this internet wobble will pass in a second. Where are we? The world famously organised PDPA need to set up a travel club. I think, Kev, there is something within the PDPA for travel and stuff. 128 isn't the best players anymore. Where you go? Yeah, no, I agree. Where are we? Dominic Grulish, Danny Nopper underway. Barney 5-2 up at the moment. No, it's my internet. 2 seconds. Let me see. No, the router's fine. For some reason, I'm not sure why it's having a wobble, which is irritating. One of them settled down now. Fingers crossed. Raymond Van Barneveld has beaten Adam Hunt 6-2. Joe Cullen is a 6-3 winner over Connor Scott. Good result for him. Right, 2 seconds. Ratajski in front against Grundy. Let's go. Let's go there. Tavis Dudney has levelled it up with Zonoval. That's 4-all now. That's interesting. Right, I think it's all settled down now. We should be okay. I think we're back and running, which is good. Who's winning today, do I think, Joe? I'm expecting good runs from, obviously, Humphreys, Price, Van Veen. But look, there's always a surprise on the Pro Tour, isn't there? Rob Owen has a leg back, but still trails William O'Connor 5-3. Matters Rasma. A little bit of a comeback here against Brendan Dolan, but again, the history maker still 5-3 in front. How are we doing? Kev, I am good, mate. How are you? Again, get your questions in and we'll have a good chat. Ross Smith and me, yeah, look, that wouldn't surprise me at all. Joe, Ross Smith playing good darts, isn't he? Grundy levels it up with Ratajski 3-3. And Gilding, he struggled a little bit. he played well on the Euro Tour, like, but not consistently. But games here and there. How we doing, James? Yeah, earlier start. Barney has already won his first game. Colin Osborne, Mervyn King. It is proper old school. Proper old school, that. And I'm all for it. All for it. Mike Kyvenhoven leads Daryl Gurney 4-3. And Ed House sees off Yellow Klassen in a noble 6-5 to Ed House. William O'Connor, the Magpie, beats Rob Owen 6-3. Woodhouse in control against Pasea. How we doing, mate? Hope you are good. Hope things are well. Cheers for joining the live. Whatever platform you are joining us on, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Or a follow, and whichever platform you are on. Madas Rasma is back within one of Dolan. That's just getting interesting. Andrew Gilding on the comeback trail against Andy Bartons. Nils Zonneveld has beaten Tavis Dudney. Yeah, I agree. 21k I don't think is enough, Kev. No, Andy, look. Well, look, the MVG's in massive danger of not making it as well, Andy. There's a few that are struggling to make it count when it matters. What did you think of MVG at the weekend? Good, bad, and ugly. The 112 was sensational. But then he's not backed it up on the Sunday. So there are signs that the MVG, the action is getting there. But there's still a lot of work to do for him. How are we doing, Tugboat? Hope you are good. What, Spivey, man? Yeah, last minute call up for him. Rob Grundy back in front against Christoph Ratajski. Ricardo Pietrezco is 4-3 up on Lee Cox. How we doing, Dal? How we doing, everyone? Danny Van Tripe tuning it up on a very out of sorts Ted Evans here in round number 1. And Andrew Gilding is now 5-all with Andy Bartons. We have got a last leg decider. Dolan does see off Rasma in the end. Got a little bit closer than it perhaps should have. Stephen Burton, Marvin van Velzen getting underway. Morning, Jamie. Hope you are good. Yes, look, there's no Littler, but Humphreys, Van Gerwen, Anderson, Price, all there. Luke Woodhouse beats Wesley Placia 6-3. Martin Drat sees off Ian White 6-4. Scott Williams, Mensur Sulovic locked at 4 apiece. Warming up, Alan Suter, Cord Decker, Jeffrey de Graaf, Adam Warner just getting underway. Matty Dennant, Thibaut Tricole, Gabriel Clements, the Brett Claydon warming up. Yeah, Nuno was sacked late last night. Look, that was inevitable. Let's be fair, Marinakis is an absolute... Kyvenhoven is a 6-3 winner over Daryl Gurney. Big result that. Reese Griffin beats Martin Lukeman is out. Ricardo Pietrezco is a 6-4 winner over Lee Cox. Could Ange take them down? Yes, is the answer. Look, is Ange a good coach? Yes. Is he too stubborn for his own good? Yes. Andy Bartons has seen off Andrew Gilding. Yeah, he's too stubborn for his own good. If he learns and just tweaks a little bit, they'll be good. Phil, only Gary doesn't win his board. You would say so, James, but look, funny things do happen, is the thing. And remember, this is Gary's first competitive game since July. So, there may be some rust. Keane Barry takes the opener against Leon Webber. Tricole 1-0 up on Matty Dennant. Loads of games warming up, including that old school classic between Mervyn King and Colin Osborne. It looks like there's a few little glitches in Darts Connect this morning. A couple of games showing twice on that. But remember, in this race to Minehead, at the moment, Luke Humphreys is the 64 seed. Look, you would expect Cool Hand in a couple of weeks to be clear of that. Mensur Sulovic is one away from beating Scott Williams. He has a 5-4 lead. Rob Grundy sees off Krzysztof Ratajski. The Grenade sees off the Polish Eagle 6-3. Matty Dennant has levelled it up with Thibaut Tricole. That one is 1-1. The Hurricane Kim Hybrex 3-1 up on Titus Kanik. That on board number 6. Yeah, absolute blast from the past, and I'm all for it. I think if MVG and Littler don't make Minehead, it will prompt the PDC to pre-qualify. Possibly. I don't disagree, Andy. We've also, again, this is not confirmed, but just looking at the little bits of information that have been dropped for next year, we know there is a change coming to the Grand Slam of darts. It's going to 48 players. We know there are going to be 16 groups, so that instantly says 16 groups of 3 players. That also says that I think the top 16 in the world, at whenever the cut-off point is, will instantly be in, and they will be your seeds for each group. Keane Barry 2-0 up on Leon Webber. Merv King, Colin Osborne is underway. Brett Claydon 1-0 up on Gabriel Clemens. If the top 16 automatically for Minehead, how would you see? I don't know, James. I don't know how they do it because there's no draw, is there? It's one plays 64, two plays. So I don't know. How does that 48 players fit into the Grand Slam schedule? I don't know. I don't. Like I say, they've not released the information yet. We've kind of worked that out from when they released the new prize money structure for 2026. Where is it? Not that one. So, where's the Grand Slam? So when they released the World's Money up, they obviously gave the prize money for everything else as well. So the Grand Slam, we were told, it's 200k for the winner, 100k for runner-up, 60 for semi-finalists, 35 for quarter-finalists, last 16 losers 20k, second in the group 1250, third in the group 5 grand. The fourth has gone. Richard Venstra doing a number on Radek Sadansky at the moment. Alan Suter, Core Decker just getting underway. It would change it all, but the PDC would cede as much as possible. Yeah, I don't disagree. I think so. Look, you could argue, or people will argue, that if you are in the top 16 in the world, you've earned the right to be in everything. I'm not saying I subscribe to that, but that's what some will say. First to 5 legs. I don't know, Jay. I'm interested to see when they release all the information how the new look Grand Slam looks. How we doing, Jonathan? Good to have you in, mate. Do you think Michael Smith will get back in the top 16? Yes, in the end I do, James. What's your opinion on the new World Championship format now that all players have to go through round 1? Love it. I think it's great. Going to 1-2-8, everyone starts in round 1. Big fan of it. Big fan indeed. How are we doing? Scott, hope you are good. Luke Humphreys and MVG are playing, yes. Do you think they'll ever seed the secondary tours? I think so. And I think they possibly should as well. I don't dislike the idea. Especially, I've been saying for about 2 years, I think the women's series should be seeded 100%. Interesting. Obviously thought the slam. How are you doing, Carl? Good to have you in, mate. Over at Darts Tracker. Hope all is well. Always good to have you in. That's what I'm not saying I subscribe to that, but there is an argument to say that if you have got to the top 16, you've earned the right to be in everything. Well, they pretty much are anyway. At the moment, it's only the European Championships and the players. Obviously, we know the Slam is changing next year, so it's only 2 out of the ranking majors that they won't automatically be in. How are we doing, Joel? Good to have you in. Always a pleasure. Timo Tricol is 3-2 up on Matty Denon. Jamil van der Hecht 2-0 up on Dimitri van den Berg. Again, Dimitri very much out of sorts at the moment. Mervyn King 1-1 with Colin Osborne. Yeah, no, Carl, it'd be good. Have you had any indication if you're still going to be used next year when ITV don't produce the shows anymore? Ranek Sadansky has put together back-to-back legs. He's back within 1 now of Richard Venstra. Mervyn King 2-1 up on Colin Osborne. Is Michael Smith out? He is. He lost convincingly to Mikael Unterbuchner. Look, Bully Boys travel arrangements, an unfortunate. His flight was cancelled yesterday, so I had to get the 6 a.m. flight. So he's probably been up since 3:30 this morning. Justin Hood trails Sam Spivey 5-3. There will be some tricky first round matches, but that's what we want. Is Gurney the highest ranked player at the time to fail to qualify for the Slam? Gurney or where was I haven't got the rankings up in front of me, but Price and Clayton could have been close. I feel Cam Crabtree might well get a result today, appears to be on his game. Yeah, look, Cam's playing really well at the moment. It's looking unlikely. He's still got a chance. He's still tomorrow and so on, but it's looking unlikely he will get there. Oh, hello. We haven't played this for a while. The Flying Scotsman, Gary Anderson. King Barry sees off Leon Webber 6-1. Good result for Barry. I'd love to see Tricol as well. Yeah, Darryl was 4th and wasn't in the slam. Yeah, that's wrong. You shouldn't be 4th in the world and not in. I feel a bit sorry for the players who fought their way up into the top 32 over the last 12 months. And now they've started to go, yeah, I get that, but I think it's better for the tournament that everyone starts in round 1. I'm a fan of it. I like it. I wonder if Ned Bolton is gonna wonder what. They lost the Tour de France as well. I didn't know that. Sam Spivey wins. Kim Hybrax has beaten Titus Canic 6-4. The Gary alarm has been played. How we doing, Gob? Hope you are good. Does Terry Jenkins still play local? I don't know, if I'm being honest. I saw Jenkins was at the UK. Yeah, a couple of years ago. Kyvenhoven moved into a world spot. Nice. Right. Gary is underway. Sorry, Mr. Lennon, you are going to get moved. Nothing personal. But time for a bit of, oh, Gary. Gary Anderson. Mind you, the Darren Beveridge throw is silky as well. Let's have a look. What equipment Gary's using. Oh, he's just missed double 12 for the 9. Oh, welcome back, Gary. Welcome back. He's not thrown a competitive dart since the match play. And he rocks up and misses double 12 for the 9. Gary. Oh, what a start. What a start for Ando. Yeah, Tour de France on Eurosport next year. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm not a cycling fan, so I wouldn't have known that. First leg for them both, absolutely. Imagine, Johnny, imagine if Gary liked darts. The old dog. Oh, it's Anthony. It is ridiculous. Look. Oh, it is mental. I am really good, Aaron. Hope you're good. In its current guise, Ken, but darts will still be on free-to-air TV. It's too big not to. Gary Anderson, 2-0 to the good. It is just frightening how good this man can be. It is mental. Is Gary your favourite player at the moment? One of them, yeah, and he's also I'm quite lucky that the job I do over the last 10 years, I've built up some incredible relationships, and I actually class Gary as a friend as well. Do you think Ando has one more major? I do. I still think Gary has a big one in him. Which one it is, I don't know. But I think he has one in him. Thibaut Tricol sees off Matty Dennett 6-5. Gutter and Price, Dom Taylor warming up. That'll be decent. Alright, so Darius Lamanauskas as well. Beveridge has a leg back. Oh, Darren Beveridge is playing well here. Gary doing his thing. Ross Smith 1-0 up on Cam Crabtree. Cameron Menzies getting underway. Wessel Nyman takes the opening against Stefan Hendrick. Yeah, I would like to see him win the slam. How we doing, Dave? Good morning to you. I hope all is well. Danny Lauby is in. He's on board too, and he has Yitzi van der Wall. Just don't give darts to the BBC. BBC haven't got the money to do darts. Love the fact that you class Gary as a friend for a time. Yeah, 100%. Look, there's a few of them that I class as friends, and Gary is right up there. I've had some really nice times with Gary away from darts, not even darts related. With him and Rachel and the family. And that, so yeah, it's nice. I agree, Johnny. He will be a threat at the Worlds. And look, when you get older, it is tougher and tougher to play multiple games in a day. We know that over time. But Gary prepping for one game a day is a danger. I've not fished at his lakes. I'm not a fisher. But yeah, I'm not fishing. Fishing's not my thing. Darren Beveridge 2-2 now with Gary Anderson on throw this one. But the Gary's Lakes are only just over an hour from me, about an hour and 15 minutes. Anthony, how are we doing from Virginia Beach? I hope you are good, my friend. Good to have you in. Is Klassen in? Jelle Klassen lost his opening game. Let me just scroll down to remind me who I saw he lost. Lost 6-5 to Richie Edhas. Stephen Burton has beaten Marvin van Velzen 6-5 in a last leg decider. Belmont takes the opener against Menzies. Vandenberg fighting back. He's 4-all. Gary Anderson made a bit of a mess at the end of this leg. Don't think Paxton's played. Yeah, 2 seconds, Johnny. He's got Thomas Lovely on board 8. Gary back in front, tidies that up. Wessel Nyman 2-1 up on Stefan Hendrick. Alan Suter 4-3 up on Cord Decker. Decker playing well at the moment. I fish in the US. Watch carp fishing. All this really different. Nice. Not saying it just because dropping a comment. I'm here. Didn't think Gary realised how good. Oh look, Gary's just incredible, isn't he? Any big losses today? Yeah, Daryl Gurney losing 6-3 to Kyvenhoven. Michael Smith lost 6-1 to Unterbuckler's average 99. Where's he pulled that from? Ratajski losing 6-3 to Rob Grundy. Clements losing 6-3 to Brett Claydon. Martin losing 6-5 to Reese Griffin. Are probably the the big ones. Geraint Price just getting underway against Dom Taylor. Lenham missed a big chance to go ahead against Springer. Reel it in, Gob. Reel it in. Darren Beveridge makes it 3-3 with Gary Anderson. So I really like the Beveridge throw. Jeffrey DeGraff sees off Adam Warner 6-5, and Nico Springer has beaten Steve Lennon 6-4. Jermaine Watamina takes the opener against Mickey Mansell. And speaking of fishing, there was some expert fishing from Mickey Mansell on Twitter yesterday. He sent the bait out, and he got an absolute whopper. Now King leads Colin Osborne 5-4 in that old school classic. Gary Anderson maybe about to be broken here. Big chance for Darren Beveridge. And he takes it. Beveridge is playing well here. Playing really well. Yes, yeah. Geraint Price 1-0 up on Dom Taylor. Dimitri van den Berg forces a decider. Cord Decker still fighting Alan Suter 5-4 in front. Mickey Mansell levels it up with Watamina. That one apiece. Warming up. Jan van Veen against Sedlerbox. Luke Humphreys against Vennick. Aspinall against Bates. Big game, that one. The Chizzy Rascal. Dave Chisnell against Kai Gotthard. Michael Van Gerwen against Callum Ridds also warming up. Some monster games. Ryan Searle. Darius Labanauskas. Laban. Gary Anderson 1-2-1 to break back and make it 4-all. Misses the ball. So the big fish for Darren Beveridge against Gary Anderson. Doesn't go. So Anderson to level things up 4-all and break back. 25. And it goes. Oh yeah, Huey at the Worlds, it was a great game. Callum played brilliantly. We better do this. Big green machine is underway. Ryan Meikle is out, beaten 6-4 by Joe Hunt. Damon Heta, Barry Van Peer warming up. Dimitri Vandenberg is out. Gary Anderson in control of this leg. Leaves 90. What pressure can Beveridge put under Aspinall? 12 dart and the opening leg against Owen Bates. Excuse me. Van Veen's settler box underway. Will Rids ever consistently show what he's shown in the Worlds? If Rids gets himself in the top 16. Oh look, Callum Rids has all the ingredients to be an incredible player. We've seen it in spells from him at the Worlds and so on, that we know he is right up there. Gary Anderson, 1 away from victory, 5-4 in front against Darren Beveridge. Gathering Price averaging 108, 2-1 up on Dom Taylor. And Cordeca has won back-to-back legs to see off Alan Suter. How are we doing? Last suspect, hope you are good. Is Gary going to win it in style? He's turned the screw here when it matters. Leaves 1-3-1 after 9 on the Beveridge throw. The Chizzy Rascal underway as well. One 3-1 for Anderson. Leaves tops unless Darren Beveridge has got a ton topper in him to send us to a last leg decider. And he doesn't. So Anderson Gary Anderson is through, averaging a ton on his return to competitive action. Let's go MVG Callum Rids then. Yeah, there was definitely a few last minute ones as well, pulled out from the original list. Gian Van Veen 2-0 up on Sedler Box. Merv King has beaten Colin Osborne 6-5. Callum Rids looking to take the lead here against MVG. Once more, he has the darts. Labanauskas takes the opener against Searle. Humphreys takes the opener against Venick. Rids misses. Has Michael Van Gerwen got 114 in him? The answer is no. And I tell you what, he's leaving that double 17 an awful lot at the moment. We saw him hit it twice in one game on the Euro Tour. Who's your tips for the darts on Friday? It's hard to look past the usual suspects, Andrew, and I know that's boring, but at the moment, Luke and Gezi just seem to be playing better than anyone else. But the early rounds are short format, so I think if you're gonna beat one of them, it's gonna have to be early. I think from, is it the quarterfinals onwards, it goes to first to 10, which that's then tough to beat these guys. Michael Smith, third match in a row without a 180. Wow, that's a great stat, Carl. Great stat. Ross Smith, 4-4 with Cam Crabtree. Again, there's a massive disparity in the averages, but Crabtree is still in this game. 4-all. Smith averaging 105. Crabtree 89. Cameron Menzies levels things up with Stefan Belmont 3-all. And the Michael van Garderen throw is under pressure here. 85 for Rids to break. Sedlacek back-to-back legs. He levels it up with Van Veen. Sedlebox has upped his average to 105. Dave Chisnell, Kai Gotthard 1-all, only averaging 76 apiece. Not the best. Rids, this is a huge chance. And he takes it 3-1. The Riot leads MVG. Again, not great averages. They were okay at 1-all, but the last couple of legs, they have plummeted. Garen Price is a standout price win this weekend. Booms and 5-1 with Labrich yesterday. Yeah, I agree. Look, I think, yeah, Gezi, I suppose the one that if you think James Wade is going to beat Luke Humphries in round 1, then I would back James Wade now, because if he beats Humphries, I don't see him not getting to the semi-finals minimum. So, it is an if, because it's obviously the world number 1, but if you think James Wade will beat Luke Humphries over best of 11, then take that price now. If you don't and think Luke will beat him, then that's irrelevant. But if you are a James Wade backer, take it before he plays Humphries. Van Veen back in front against Sedlacek. Callum Rids, 78 for a 4-1 lead. Massive. Absolutely massive. Callum Rids is 4-1 up on Van Garderen. Ryan Searle has a leg on the board, but trails Labanauskas 3-1. Humphries 3-1 up on Lucas Vennick. Nathan Aspinall on the verge of bageling Owen Bates. The Asp, remember, had to wait for his case. It missed the first flight yesterday, but he is 5-0 to the good Gerdwin Price, averaging 107, sending a statement that the Iceman is ready. 5-2 up on Dom Taylor. Mickey Mansell, 4-2 up on Jermaine Watamina. And Price, 108 average. A 6-2 win over Dom Taylor is very, very good from the Iceman. Van Veen, again, back-to-back legs. This leg's gone in 2-leg spurts. 2-0 Van Veen. Sedlacek levels at 2-all. 4-2 Van Veen. Mansell 1 away from sending Watamina home. Belmont back in front against Menzies. MVG has a leg back. Cam Crabtree and Ross Smith are going to a noble 5-all. I met you in York last year at the World Seniors. Nice, mate. Yes, I was there. Hope you enjoyed it. Always a pleasure. Greetings from New Jersey. Nice crisp morning here. Been any discussion about James Wade walk on? We spoke about it last night. That look, it's one of those, isn't it? Is it bordering too long? Absolutely. I'm not sure they can do anything. I don't think it's against any rules or regulations. But yeah, it is. I hope New Jersey is good this morning. I know we call it autumn here, but I'm with you. Has falls started in the States yet? Aspinall is a 6-0 winner. Bagel served Callum Ridge 5-2 up on MVG, and it's looking like the writing is on the wall because Ridge is threatening to go again here. I missed it, but I love Mensah. Is this Charlie Manby's debut? I don't know if he's... I think he's filled in before this year, but without looking, I don't know. Rids is in complete control, and he's going to get match starts here. 48 to seal a 6-2 win over MVG. Mickey Mansell has beaten Watamina, same scoreline. Ross Smith has beaten Cam Crabtree, and Callum Ridge has beaten Michael Van Gogh in 6-2. Flurry of results there. Ryan Searle, 3 legs on the spin. Should we go for a bit of heavy metal? Luke Humphreys 5-1 up on Lucas Vennick in about 2 weeks, but the weather over here is past then. Has been very full. I might like it 100%. I love from now till January. It's my favourite time of the year, as everyone knows. I absolutely love it. And again, anyone that can or hasn't experienced it before, you have to go to New York City at Christmas. It is the most magical experience ever. How we doing, Nicholas? Hope you are good, mate. Love that against for Mensah. Player with the most amount of consecutive round 1 wins on the Pro Tour. Not even talking. You know, that is some going. I agree. It's a great stat, Kev. I love that. Anderson was just Gary-like. Matthew averaged a ton, missed double 12 for the 9 darter in leg 1. The Flying Scotsman is just incredible. Yeah, it was great. Big Hendo weekend. The Richie House and best player. Nice, mate. Nice. I'm glad you really enjoyed it, Ryan. That's superb. Laban back in front against Ryan Searle. MVG's average was 95.16. So not horrific, but not enough. Any shocks today? Yeah, there's been a few. Daryl Gurney losing 6-3 to Kyvenhoven. Michael Smith losing 6-1 to Unterbuchner. Ratajski losing to Rob Grundy. Where else have we? Martin Lukeman losing to Reece Griffin, I'd put in there as well. Yeah, I don't think MVG makes Minehead. I said that a while ago, that forget that he's not playing very well. I don't think he plays in enough of the tournaments. Adam Lipscomb 1-1 with Jim Williams. Dimitri for Minehead, I don't think so. I think he's too far away again. And I don't think he's playing well enough. Has MVG ever missed Minehead before? I don't think he's missed the Players. He missed the UK Open because of a back injury. But I don't think he's ever missed the Players. Do we want Dirk and Manby? Go on then, I'll swap it for you. Love that, Gob. Love that. Luke Humphries seals a 6-2 win over Lucas Vennick, the world number 1, into the next one. Did Gary prep for today? I guess he must have prepped quite well. Look, it's Gary's first competitive outing since the match play. Look, he's had some exhibitions and so on, but very good. If MVG 2005 was still here, Humphries wouldn't win. I disagree, they wouldn't win anything. They are both very good players, Rob. But I agree that version of MVG is the best I've ever seen. I'm not saying that, but the numbers that Littler and Humphries have produced over the last 2 years, they would still get results. Dirk, 75, needs to go to break back. Damon Hetta, Bagels, Barry Van Peer, 6-0. Labanauskas 5-4 up on Ryan Searle. Menzies, Belmont, Inner Noble. Robbie, I've seen enough darts in my time to personally guarantee you that it wouldn't be 100%. I can personally guarantee you that. Ruiz for tournament win. Fairs. Do you think MVG will stop showing up at the Players' Championships? That depends on him, Marcus. That depends on whether he wants to try and get to Minehead or not. If he just decides to bin Minehead off and not try to qualify, then I don't think he plays. If he says, I will give it a go, then he'll play. Daryl Pilgrim, Jeffrey Sparrodans getting underway. Jim Long 2-0 up on James Hurrell. How are we doing, Rick? Hope you are good. Cameron Menzies has produced a last leg decider when he needed it. He wins the Noble. Dirk van Dijvenbode has put a little spurt on here and he leads Charlie Manby 4-3. Look, Littler is not unbeatable. Humphries is not unbeatable. Price is not unbeatable. They are just more consistent than the rest. That's the difference, is the consistency level. We know that everyone in that top echelon of the game can go and put 110 average in. We've seen them all do it. Just that Littler, Humphreys and Price right now do it consistently more than anyone. That's the massive difference. How are we doing, Callum? Good to have you in. Glad that you could catch us. I am well, mate. How are you? I hope all is good. Ricky Evans takes the opener against Jensen Walker. Alexander Merckx 4-2 up on Shin Diggity. We don't like the way you're working today. Yeah, Dirk's playing well here, but Charlie Manby is matching him. Is it a tough first round game for Van Gogh on Friday? Yeah, 100%. Look, the way he's playing, Wessel is a tough game. And then get a shot double, yeah. Chizzy has beaten, disappeared off my screen, but Chisnell won. How we doing, buddy? Hope you are good. Labanowska sees off Searle. Oscar Lekaziak 3-0 with Denny Alder Kausa. Jeffrey Spiradan's 1-0 with Pilgrim. Chat room, you are on fire today. Dirk is one away and he's asking questions of the Manby throw here. Yeah, Manby, great talent, I agree. Tim Williams trails Adam Lipscomb 4-3. Andreas Harrison, Mario Van and Bo Harder warming up. On stream board number 1, Bradley Brooks against Christian Kist. Hope I pull out 2-1 up on mine, Thomas. Wayne Mardle keeps saying darts is hard. Yeah, darts is hard, Ian. Wayne's 100% right. Darts is tough. Dirk sees off Charlie Manby in an incredible game. 6-4 to the Ober Genius. Great game. 108.78 average from Dirk van Duivenbode. Where are we going from here? Let's go and have a look at... Let's go and have a look at the end of Adam Lipscomb and Jim Williams. Can we start talking about food? Dylan Slevin, 4-2 up on Chris Landman. Ricky Evans, 3-1 to the good on Jensen Walker. Did we have the ultimate red pen leg, Stephen, that everyone loves? Phil, will you be on for the Euro Tour qualifier on Thursday? No, I'm doing the qualifier and then off to Amsterdam afterwards, buddy. How are we doing, Nico? On my lunch break, just come and say hi. Pleasure, mate. Glad you're in. Always good. Shin Diggity has turned it around against Alexander Merckx. He was in a bit of trouble at 4-2 down, but 3 legs on the spin. He leads. Dominic Grulish has a leg back, but trails Danny Knopp at 4-3. Denny Alder-Kauter may be about to win again. He's 5-3 up on Oscar Lakaziak. Jim Long 3-2 up on James Hurrell. Sparadans 3-1 up on Pilgrim. Just getting underway. Mario Van den Bohada and Andreas Harrison. How are we doing? Hope you are good. I am very well, thank you. Thomas Lovely, 4-3 up on Adam Paxton. I'm not streaming this weekend because I am obviously in Amsterdam. Humphreys, 100 plus checkouts. We went at 106 and level 4. That was 116. I love that, Carl. Love that stat. Cheers for chucking that in. Remember, everyone, if you don't, go and give Darts Tracker a follow on social. Martin Schindler is a 6-4 winner over Alexander Merckx. 4 legs on the spin for Shin Diggity. Jack Tweddle just getting underway, as is the all-German tie between Florian Hempel and Max Hopp. There's a few more of us in the team, but the issue is obviously I stream from the office in Andover, and there's no one else around the Andover area from the team. Dylan Slevin has seen off Chris Landman, 6-2. Ricky Evans, 5-1. Moving through the gears against Jensen Walker. Phil, when do you think the PDC calendar will be released? Because it seems like it's been slow. No, so Marcus, I think it will be this month. But last year it was released early. Last year it was the earliest I've seen them release it. Over the last however many years, it's always been September. So I expect it to be September. I think it was the last week in August last year, but notoriously it's always been September. Maybe we can put it on after this one, Patrick. We can put the Hempel Hop game on. You love it, Gob. You love it, down south. Oh no. Get Gob off the subs bench. He's moved back to Nottingham, isn't he? Look, Gob's never left the team. Everyone, he's just got some other bits to sort out. Thoughts on Nuno, and look, I think it's a good move for Ange. Look, if Ange has learnt from his time at Tottenham to be a little less stubborn, it could be a very good move. But if he's as stubborn, then it might not be. Is there any way to know who threw first in these if you open the game up, Michael, you see like we have the feature game, you can open each one of them up and work it out. You are correct, Gob, you are correct. Just want to know where the new Euro Tour country is. Best thing you ever do, the tungsten toff. Do you think we'll see a lot of different winners until the majority of majors, until Ali Pally? I don't. I think that last year was great because we did have fresh winners and so on. But I think I don't see the surprises we had last year happening this year. Phil, did Gary White double 12 in the end? He did. He certainly did. Bradley Brooks 3-2 up on Christian Kist. Yeah, and I don't think they will happen this year. That they might, but I don't see it. Jack Tweddle 2-0 down. Spartans. Pilgrims had a mini revival here. He's still behind. Paxton has levelled it up. Last leg decider against Thomas Lovely, the Noble, in play there. Andy Bolton 2-2 with Nick Kenny. Can Van Veen overtake Chisholm to get the top 16? 100% he can. Whether he does it in time for the Grand Prix is another thing, but look, I think it's only a matter of time until Van Veen goes into that top 16 in the world. Danny Noppert sees off Dominic Garudis 6-4. Nine players left from the top 20. Great stat, Fred. Love that. Hope I pull out 4-4 with Martin Thomas. Phil, just finished last night's pod. Idea for the Premier League. Whole news of the world. I don't dislike it, James. I don't dislike it at all. Yeah, look, Dave Chisnell, look, his TV form has always been questionable. It's always been up and down. But he was always a serial winner on the floor and on the Euro Tour. They're not happening anymore. So, when they don't happen, winning becomes difficult. Keeping your ranking becomes difficult, and I think he's in trouble. No, Mr. Searle lost to Labanowska 6-5. Who have you got winning the majors? No, I think Rock could win one. I think Price gets his hands on one. Humphreys, Littler. How we doing, Rob? Good to have you in on your lunch. Yeah, plenty. First round losers include Michael Van Gerwen, Michael Smith, Jermaine Watamina. Dom Taylor lost 6-2 to go in Price. Price average 108. Gilding, Vandenberg, Ratajski, Lukeman, and say Searle. Gary missed the Gary missed double 9. No, missed double 12 for the 9. I'll get my teeth back in. Gurney lost to Kyvenhoven. So yeah, there's been a few. Just looking at the tour card race for the Premier League picks are going to be really controversial. If MVG chops out the top 4, MVG will still be in, Marcus. Don't worry about that. He will still get a Premier League pick. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, Rob. Andreas Harrison is 3-2 up on Mario Van den Boharder. Yeah, Dave Chisnell is through. Yeah, and I think it's a half decent appointment, to be fair. Look, Nuno was dead man walking. Christian Kist 4-4 with Bradley Brooks. Is Mike? I haven't seen De Decker. I'm not sure. Is he playing? I think Mike De Decker's not playing. Wait a minute. I think. I haven't seen him. Maybe. Was he on the list of pullouts this morning? Yeah, he was. Mike De Decker's not played. I said I didn't think I'd seen him. Max Hop 3-1 up on Florian Hempel at the moment. He may have Paul, or it may be he's sometimes the new stem. I know he's playing with the two-tone stem now, where sometimes it creates an optical illusion, but I can ask him at the weekend. Danny Lauby just getting underway. Some of the last 64 games are also underway as well. Rob Grundy and Białowski getting ready. Jack Tweddle levels it up. He's 3 apiece. See Van der Waal takes the opener against Danny Lauby. Andreas Harrison back in front against Mario van Bohada. Harrison, such a good player. Bradley Brooks beat Christian Kist. Daryl Pilgrim, that's a great comeback. He was in all kinds of trouble against Sparadans. I tell you what, Martin Thomas beating Hopai Puhau as well. Couple of big results there. Big results indeed. Hempel has a leg back. Excuse me. I will probably binge watch the Matchroom documentary, 100%. Nick Kenny trails Andy Bolton 4-3. Remember, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe or give us a follow, whatever platform you are watching us on. We appreciate it as always. Kevin Dutz trails Sam Spivey 3-2 in the last 64. Stephen Burton 2-1 up on Richie Edhouse. Andreas Harrison 5-3 up now on Mario van den Bohada. Jitsi van der Waal doubles his advantage 2-0 on Danny Lauby. Just some of these first round games coming to their conclusion. Florian Hempel, back-to-back legs, he levels it up with Max Hop. Can you see Brandon winning against Clayton? No, I think Johnny wins it for me. I think Johnny's playing well at the moment. Joe Cullen getting underway against Richard Veenstra. Lauby has a leg on the board. Cullen takes the opener in 12. That's good. And Andreas Harrison sees off Mario van den Bohard. A good win for Dirty Harry. That's good from Andreas. Yeah, really good win, really good win. Hempel, 3 legs on the spin for him. Dragutin Horvath back in front against Matt Campbell, 4-3. Aspinall has lost a lot of his rankings. Yeah, but look, he's not defending a lot though between now and next year. Cullen doubles his advantage. Yeah. Oh, he's come inside. This is the problem when it's still low. Trying to keep a track on everything's hard work. Nick Kenny still trails Andy Bolton at the moment. What's your biggest sliding doors moment in darts? Mine was Joe missing the double against MVG to win the Premier League. There's a few, isn't there? You could say MVG's dart for back-to-back 9 darters, or his dart at double 18 for the 136 average. Kevin Doots, still work to do, but has a leg back against Spivey. Scott Campbell has beaten Benjamin Drew Royce. Yeah, Phil Taylor, the dart at the ball. that changed the rules 100%. That's right up there. Ed has trails Burton at the moment. Danny Lalby in a world of trouble. Barney 2-0 down. Yeah, it's a great game. Max Hop here. Really, really good. Mikkel Unterbuchner. Nowhere near at the level he was when he beat Michael Smith. How are we doing, Graham? Hope you are good. Gezi or Van Veen? Gezi looked on fire earlier. Really did. Dukes back-to-back legs. Grundy takes the opener against Białecki. Andy Bolton has beaten Nick Kenny 6-4. Win for X Factor. Joe Cullen, this is good from him. William O'Connor, Thibaut Tricole warming up. Hybrex is averaging 111. Max Hop leads Florian Hempel 5-4. Willie is going to Minehead. He's playing well, William O'Connor, at the moment. Playing really well. Remember, him qualifying for the World Grand Prix isn't out of the equation. Where's me Grand Prix list? So, at the moment, if... And it's Dragoon Horvath has beaten Matt Campbell. Sam Spivey has beaten Kevin Dutz. If Raymond were to lose here and William O'Connor win, William O'Connor would go into the green on countback. So... Rob Grundy 2-0 up on Białecki. Kim Hybrex 4-0 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Thibaut Tricole takes the opener in 11 against Thibaut Tricole. Danny Van Tripe has beaten Unterbuchner 6-4. Max Hop has beaten Florian Hempel by the same scoreline. Remember, drop us a like, everyone, and subscribe. This is a masterclass from Hybrex at the moment. The Grand Prix cutoff is the 28th of September, which is the end of the Swiss Darts Trophy. Burton has beaten Ed House. Rob Grundy, 3-0 up on Białecki. Grundy playing well here. Cullen also playing well. He is 5-2 up on Richard Venstra. Victor Tingstrom, 2-0 with Ricardo Pietrezco. Gary Anderson warming up against Daniel de Kauter. Five 0. Is Hybrex about to bagel Raymond van Barneveld? Joe Cullen, 101 average, 6-2 win to beat Richard Venstra. That's very good from the Rockstar. Just having a look. Has Barney changed equipment? This is a very off performance from Barney. Yeah, well, he's changed the back end of the stem, and it looks as if they're sitting flatter than what they were on the Euro Tour. Bagel served 6-0. Kim Hybrex absolutely batters Raymond van Barneveld. I'll tell you what, someone said it, so we will oblige. All aboard the Flying Scotsman. Whitewash to Barney. No, against Barney. Kim Hybrex was a 6-0 winner. An absolute demolition job. We are going to go Gary for feature game next. Remember, everyone, welcome along. I agree, but the problem is we don't have enough of those days from him. So, Białecki has a leg on the board. Luke Wood has Jeffrey de Graaf getting underway. Cordecker as well. Mental Sulovic, Nico Springer. Oh, just going to stretch the legs a second. Don't worry, we're still here. Andy Barton's 1-0 up on Gemma van der Heck. Afternoon, Mark. Hope you are good. Just in from work. Nice, mate. Nice. If I was the PDC, I would scrap this shite at the weekend and move the Masters into that slot. I quite like the Masters in January, to be fair. The issue is you have to have, for me, the calendar is too busy or too back heavy anyway. So I think there needs to be stuff at the beginning of the year. Wessel Nyman, Jim Williams, Jan van Veen, Ricky Evans, Gary Anderson, Daniel de Kauter, and Ross Smith, Dylan Slethen, all warming up. Aspinall is playing today. Muchos won his first game 6-0, played well. What we got? Do you think anything can be done to liven up the floor events? The floor events are what they are, buddy. Yeah, I don't think they are what they are. Jitsi van der Waal has beaten Danny Lauby 6-4. Van Veen underway against Evans. Come on, Gary. We're just waiting for the Gary game to go live. Bit of old Gary Anderson. Yeah, I agree. I think ranking the Masters was superb. Yeah, look, this is ifs, buts and maybes. But if the World Championship does leave Alexandra Palace, I would then personally, if it was doable, would move the Masters to Ali Pali. On your production ideas from last night, more backstage footage, 100%. I would be down for that. Ross Smith, Dylan Slethen underway. I get that, Marcus, but let's be fair. Ali Pali and Milton Keynes aren't a million miles away. One's North London. It's probably what, an hour and a bit. It's not too dramatic. Yeah, I don't think either make it. There we go. Yeah, I don't think either make it, if I'm being honest. Right, William O'Connor levels 3-all with Thibaut Tricot. Gary, this should be straightforward against Daniel de Kauter, but you never know. Rob Grundy, 5-1 up on Sebastian Białecki. Gary Anderson cruising 1-0 there. Is this on Sky Sports Darts? No, mate. This is, again, these are floor tournaments. So PDC TV. Yeah, that's true. But do you think counties outside, countries outside the Middle East will come and buy a tournament? Look, do I think we see another tournament in the Middle East, Saudi or something like that? Yes, at some point. Not yet, but I still... Yeah, will we see it? I believe so. It's Littler and Humphreys in. They are both in the green, but they are not safe yet. Nowhere near safe, but they are in green at the moment. The big fish for Elder Kauter. Not the only way, Rick. Oh, he's missed the ball for the big fish. That would have been good. That would have been a little bit spicy. The prize pool and significance and stuff like that all comes down to sponsorship as well. Look, darts has got some very, very good sponsors in it, but you need some of those blue chip companies and so on, the ones that have got huge advertising budgets, to get involved as well. Based off speculation, is Hearn planning on increasing the prize one anytime soon? So yeah, from the World Championships this year, all the prize money goes up significantly. If you have a read of this, that's the new prize structure for the World Championship and next year. Denny Elder Kauter did level it up. Good response from Denny. Yeah, I agree. I think that he plays in the last two in Wigan, I agree, because they're on his doorstep. Rob Grundy sees off Sebastian Białecki 6-1. Good result for the Grenade. Rhys Griffin 3-all with Joe Hunt. William O'Connor has taken charge of the game against Thibaut Tricole. He leads 5-3. Jim Williams leg back against Wessel Nyman. Wessel missed the chance to go 3-0 to the good Mervyn King. 1-0 up on Mike Kyvenhoven. Do you think that will last? I don't know. Yeah, probably yes. Look, I don't see it going up for a few years. Van Veen 4-1 up on Ricky Evans. He's averaging 106. That is very good from Jan Van Veen. Gary Anderson back in front. Brendan Dolan 5-3 up on Brett Claydon. Oh, if we could have a Luke Littler from North America and Asia, Oh my. That would be incredible. King Barry, 5-2 up on Neil Zonneveld. And William O'Connor will just let this clear, but I think he is provisionally about to jump into the green for the World Grand Prix. He is. Raymond van Barneveld drops out of qualification for the World Grand Prix. William O'Connor is now inside. Gary Anderson, Denny Aldacalta too. Oh, Denny's averaging a ton here. This is very good from Aldacalta. Giving Anderson plenty to think about. If you win 14 Pro Tour titles and lose one semi-final, you get the same ranking money for coming runner-up in the World Championships. Quite love that, James. That's superb. How exactly is the draw made after the first round of the players? Do you mean the Players' Championship final, Paul? If so, it's literally in a draw bracket. One plays 64, two plays 63, and they instantly go into a draw bracket. So the draw's already prefixed. Brendan Dolan sees off Brett Claydon. Right, so this year's isn't. Have a look at this. This is last year's, Paul. Why don't become invest in players? Look, for so long, darts has been seen as second class, shall we say? But times are changing. Times are changing. Gary Anderson asking some more questions here. Victor Tingstrom is a 6-5 winner over Ricardo Pietrezco. Cordeca is in great form at the moment. Does Target come out with a new special dart this year? They normally produce something every year. I'm looking forward to the launch. Denny Aldacalta will not leave Gary Anderson alone here. Aldacalta is averaging 102.96. Cam Van Veen beats Ricky Evans 6-2. Springer 5-1 up on Mensur Sulovic. Gary Anderson is playing beautifully here. The average is 110. Hey Phil, just on work lunch, just a word. If Players Champs cut off was today, would Josh Rock lit the first round? I like that. That's great, Jerry. That's a great stat. Nathan Aspinall takes the opener against Thomas Lovely. Wessel Nyman 5-1 up on Jim Williams. Now there are so many sports that have around the UK, like you're on Dart. Should dream a lot of sponsors. Yeah, look, Darts is getting bigger and bigger. The audience numbers are bigger and bigger, which will all help. Can see, yeah, 100%. I think right now Barney is there for the taking. Carl, I 100% agree. Look, it's not the all-conquering Raymond van Barneveld anymore. I genuinely believe next year could be Barney's last, because I don't see him qualifying for many TV tournaments. Yeah, so all the players fall under UK anti-doping, and the testers can turn up to any event at any time. We see it regularly, Paul, them turning up. Is darts the second biggest sport in Holland, Belgium and Germany? I don't know. I'm not sure the numbers of the landscape in other countries. Joe Hunt has beaten Rhys Griffin 6-4. Nico Springer beats Mensur Suljovic 6-1. Big result for Nico Springer. Warming up, Damon Hetta, Scott Campbell, Callum Ridge, Darryl Pilgrim, Cameron Menzies, Andy Bolt and Mickey Mansell against Mark. That's playing, actually. That's a glitch on Dart Connect. Wessel Nyman is a 6-1 winner over Jim Williams, 99 average for Wessel. Basketball and handball was massive in Germany. So, yeah, as I say, I wasn't sure on the landscape and so on. Yeah, look, all eyes are on this race for Minehead, that is for sure. I think handball's popular in Holland as well. Daniel de Kouter hanging on to Gary 4-all. Aspinall 2-0 up on Thomas Lovely. Mervyn King is 4-0 up on Mike 4-1 now on Mike Kivenhoven. Scott is now in a world spot. Nice. Cheers, Dylan. Thank you very much. Andy Bartons is into the last 32. 6-5 win over Yemeni van der Heck. Gary, his throw is just under a little bit of pressure here. This 90 is no gimme. He may not get a go. He does. I tell you what, this is, since winning that first game, Daniel de Kouter is starting to produce and show the darts we know he's capable of. Gary misses. So 119 for a break. Mickey Mansell 5-0 up on Martin Thomas. This would make things interesting. Doesn't go. So Gary double 10 to put himself on the hill. Misses. Massive opportunity for Daniel de Kouter here. 64 to break Gary Anderson. And he would then throw for the match. Oh, Gary Anderson is on the verge of elimination here. This would be a huge result for Daniel de Kouter. Phil, have you seen the story about Burnley's left back who said he wants to become a pro dart player? I like that. I like that story. I hadn't seen it, but I'll have a look into it. Shane was telling me after he won the WDF World, he was the testers were there. Yeah, I was there, James. That's 100% right. Do you think we'll see Denny Ali Pally as an international qualifier? Possibly. Look, don't get me wrong. Early on, he was a walking win. But since winning that first game, he's starting to show what he can do. This is some response here from Gary Anderson. No, ET qualifying is Thursday, Daniel. James Hurrell takes the opener against Gathering Price. Looks like Gary is going to break back here. Double 16 for Gary and 5-all. And we are level 5 apiece. But then starts Trebulous, opens the door. Thomas Lovely 1-3 behind to Nathan Aspinall. Another big visit here for Alder Coulter, and he's taken the darts. Callum Ridge 1-all with Daryl Pilgrim. This is interesting. Gary Anderson's in some trouble here in this deciding leg. Martin Drat sees off Kordecker in a noble 6-5 to the Dutchman. Mervyn King, a 6-1 winner over Mike Kyvenhoven. I said he was in danger. Then he finds a max. However, the max leaves 1-6-3. No finish. Alder Coulter is on a big finish. He's going to get a match-winning chance. So Gary Anderson leaves 64. Denny Alder Coulter 1-6-7 for a massive win. Doesn't go. 64 for Gary Anderson. Luke Woodhouse goes to a decider. 5-all against Jeffrey de Graaf. Gary Anderson misses a match start. Denny Alder Coulter, this is your opportunity. 68. Mickey Mansell sees off Martin Thomas 6-1. James Hurrell 2-0 up on Gathering Price. And Denny Alder Coulter has also missed a match start. Look, we know Gary's had issues with double 10. He's had issues in this game with double 10. Last star in hand, the Flying Scotsman sneaks through. He still averaged 99. He still played very, very well. But I was surprised on the 64 that he didn't go the 16s route. Being that was the double he hit last time. And, oh, I forgot. Didn't see this. Humphreys, Bradley Brooks should be good. Brooks is playing well. Handball is gaining popularity mainly due to the success of the national team. Nice. Not going to do Gary's chances of winning today with those. Look, it's some time on the board, which is something that he's not had a lot of. So more legs probably is good for him. Luke Woodhouse wins that last leg decider against Jeffrey de Graaf. 6-5 to Woodhouse. Callum Ridds carrying on that great form from the win over Michael van Gerwen. Is 3-1 up on Daryl Pilgrim, averaging 107. Very good from the right. Damon Heta won that up on Scott Campbell. Luke Humphreys levels up after Bradley Brooks misses 1-all. James Hurrell 3-0 up on Gerwin Price. This would be a surprise. Didn't see this one coming. How are we doing? Scott, hope you are good. Some big winners, some big losers so far. Van Gerwen, Smith, Barney, all out in the first couple of rounds. Ryan Searle gone. Ratajski gone. Clemens gone. Vandenberg. Some big names have departed. Gezi leg back 1-3. Never count Gezi off. Dirk van Dijvenbode, who remember was sensational in his first game against Charlie Manby, getting underway against Jack Tweddle. Callum Ridds 4-1 to the good. Damon Heta doubles his advantage 2-0. Is this Players' Championships now? Yep, it's live as we speak, buddy. Today and tomorrow, and then Thursday we've got a European Tour qualifier. How are we doing, 80? Good to have you in, mate. Aspinall 5-2 up on Thomas Lovely. Bradley Brooks has broken Luke Humphreys. 3-1 Bam Bam. He's averaging 110 right now. Jack Tweddle takes the opener against Dirk. Labanauskas, Laban 4-1 up on Andreas Harrison. For 2 now, leg back for Andreas. That's how Bradley Brooks' averages keep going up. Nice, Eddie, nice. Everyone knows there's only one person I want to win this week. Is it biased? Yes, absolutely, but I don't care. Nathan Aspinall, 6-2 winner over Thomas Lovely. Yeah, Humphreys does like a comeback these days, but this would be a big ask the way Bradley Brooks is playing. He is not missing. This is exceptional from Bam Bam. Andy Bolton, 3-1 up on Menzies. Dirk levels up with Tweddle. Shin Diggity getting underway against Dragoon Horvath. Yitzi van der Waal 1-1 with Danny Noppert. James Hurrell 5-1. Yes, you heard right. 5-1 up on Gerwin Price. How are we doing, Andy? I hope you are. I am good, mate. I'm good. I hope you are. Yeah, Bradley Brooks is just not missing at all. This is an astonishing performance from the former World Youth Champion. Very, very good indeed. It's looking like he's going to go 5-1 up on the world number one. And sometimes when you lose, there's not a lot you can do about it. Bradley Brooks is averaging 110 right now. It is exceptional from Bam Bam. Keane Barry needs to look at Brooks for inspiration. Again, I think, Marcus, I thought Keane looked better when he switched his dart around and went back to, he went to standing him up. I thought he looked a better player for it. Brooks took out 84, ball, missed, double 17. Like it. Price and half runners. He does. But look, it's James Hurrell's only averaging 96. I say only, but we know Gezi has more than that in the locker. What did you make of Barney today? Didn't look very good. He was trying to. His darts were sitting flatter than normal. Yeah, to be fair, I think look, the Bradley Brooks dart is shorter than it used to be. I don't know if he's shortened the point or the flight and stem, but he's got more control over these darts. I haven't had a good look at them, but they are definitely smaller. Callum Ridge beats Darryl Pilgrim 6-2. Yeah, they were too long. The way they went through the air was horrific. Where these look stable. You can tell they're a lot shorter because beforehand they used to come out and the flight used to cover like the part of the 18. Gerwin Price, leg back against Hurrell, but still trails 5-3. Bradley Brooks sees off the world number 1, 111 average from Bam Bam. That is very, very good. World class. Let's check in on the end of Gerwin Price and Hurrell. Yeah, Chinley, look, he's just having one of those. He's not playing amazing at the moment. Darius Labanauskas has beaten Andreas Harrison 6-3. Jack Tweddle in front against Dirk, but the Dirk average keeps climbing. Gerwin Price, there is a break back opportunity here. This is huge. This 25 has to go for Price. Be 5 double 10, that's his MO. Interesting. Gerwin Price has upped his average. He is now over the ton mark. Wouldn't you know Nathan's not played for how many weeks? Yeah, Nathan's looked really, really good, David. 100%. Danny Noppert, 3-2 up on Yitzi and the wall. Andy Bolton back in front against Cameron Menzies. He was 3-1 up. Back to 3-all. Now 4-3 in front. Dragutin Horvath is 3-0 up on Shindiggity. Martin Schindler. Work to do. Price 164. It's a good setup to leave 59. Last leg decider. Gezi has turned this one around, but he is going to have to break. Hurrell does have the darts here. This game, has it got one final twist? Dirk leads Jack Tweddle now 4-3. Is that the mistake from Hurrell? Has he blinked? I've just changed to longer points and my game's improved a little. Nice, yeah, I like longer points. Is Gary Anderson going to be streamed next? Don't know. I will have. Let's have a look and see if the PDC have announced it yet. It's a great setup. No, PDC not announced what games are streamed yet. Right, James Hurrell, this is your moment. You should get a match start. You might get 2. Massive moment for Hurrell. And he's missed. Gezi comes back. He's already missed 1 match start at the ball. Is he going to complete the comeback? I tell you what, the man has a serious set of bollocks. Under pressure, it is ridiculous from Going Price. He was in a whole host of trouble. And he finds a way to win. What a comeback from Going Price. Did James Hurrell play? Played MVG at the Worlds, David. I can't remember the players, but definitely at the Worlds. I didn't see the whole game, James. We only switched over, sorry, Sam, halfway through. So, that's the thing. I remember Hurrell played really well at the World in his first round game. But where he never looked like even getting close to MVG. Andy Bolton has seen off Cameron Menzies. 6-3. That's how chat room is. Good. How are we doing, Pete? I am very well, mate. How are you? Does Gezi do a Gezi Raw when he's not on TV? Not as loud, but yes, he still does. Dirk missed an opportunity there. Tweddle back in this one. Two seconds, everyone. How we doing, Jensen? Up the Joe. Yeah, he's played well. Are you not allowed to do this? You're meant to be a little bit quieter, to be fair. Bit awkward that if it was just screaming in a room with 3 people. Yeah, look, he doesn't give it like the big guan like he does on TV, but he does give it a little bit. So, not just Gezi, they all sometimes you can't help it. It just happens in a moment. Sometimes you just do it without thinking. Yeah, I agree. Dirks is, however, in the UK, when they go to Germany and Holland, places go off for it. Yeah, it's 100%, Simon. That's what I mean. Sometimes you can't. It's not a force thing. It just happens. Johnny Mac loves it. Yeah, Johnny Mac gave it the old. Danny Noppert is in front. Dirk van Duivenbode sees off Jack Tweddle. Let's go and have a look at the Chizzy Rascal against Max Hopp. Games warming up in the last 32. Joe Hunt, Damon Heta, Nico Springer, Bradley Brooks, and Danny Van Truck, Gary Anderson. Chizzy looking for a 3-1 lead here. Max Hopp not really offering much in resistance. Don't get me wrong, Chizzy's not playing well. So, Dragutin Horvath, Martin Schindler, 4-3 to Horvath. Danny Noppert and Jitsi van der Wall will go to a last leg decider, 5 apiece. Maximum for Chizzy, doesn't leave a finish. Right, where were we? 4-all, Schindler levels up. This is good from Shin Diggity. Dolan Price, Cullen Nyman. Oh, good games. Have the PDC announced which ones are going to be streamed yet? No, not yet. Let's have a look if they're on. So Dolan Price is going to be streamed. Springer against Brooks as well. There's 2 of them. And Danny Noppert does see off Jitsi van der Wall 6-5 in a last leg decider. If every single person in the world's population, how many rounds would get through? No idea. Yeah, agreed. You've got to laugh. My missus just asked me if there is a dart player in a yellow top that has... Oh, love that, Paul. Love that. Max Hop has a leg back, but still work to do. Schindler just ups his levels and finds something when he needs to. He's not played well this whole tournament, but then in spells he just finds a little je ne sais quoi. Niall, my friend, how are you? Are you home or are you still in hospital, buddy? Good to see you. Good to hear from you. How is everything? Adam Hunt, brother versus Heta. Right, loads of games now warming up in the last 32. Horvath and Schindler are going to a noble. That is 5 apiece. Shindy, can he get the job done? Chizzy looking to go 4-2 in front. William O'Connor, Labanauskas, also one of the stream games. Callum Ridds, Victor Tingstrom underway, as is O'Connor, Labanauskas. Laid up for a... what have you had done, just out of interest, mate? If you don't want to say it as well, don't feel as if you have to. Right, Cullen Nyman underway as well. Chizzy 4-2 in front. And Shindiggity does see off Dragutin Horvath 6-5. Dave Chisnell against Max Hop. The last game in the 64. PDC have posted the stream games. Lovely. Let's have a... So, Grundy, Aspinall, O'Connor, Labanauskas, Dolan Price and Springer Brooks are your stream games. Anderson game disappeared. No, still at the bottom. It's Gary's game still there. Joe Cullen takes the opener against Wessel Nyman. 1-0 to the Rockstar. Victor Tingstrom levels 1-1. William O'Connor takes the opener against Labanauskas. Sam Spivey, Ross Smith underway. Phil, what's the breakdown to the ABC Global like when the... I'm not sure. No, if I'm being honest, I haven't seen, or it's probably out there, I just haven't paid enough attention to it. I will try and do some digging and find out for you. $18 of 32 seeds. Right, nice, James. I like that. Great stat. Great stat indeed. Van Veen 1-0 up on Stephen Burton. And Chizzy is now 1 away. He is 5-3 up. I've just seen what it is, just wondered about the way they sort the players. I'm not, if I'm being honest, mate, I am not sure. Either way, I'm back in Pompey. Nice. Well, if when you're down, if you are staying and you're not playing and you need some local darts, there's plenty around. Even up here where I am, we're only 45 minutes away. We've got loads going on as well. How we doing, H? Hope you are good, buddy. Spivey Man, you missed it earlier. I got Spivey Man in earlier, H. Don't you worry. Nyman has a leg back. Joe Cullen just starting to play better, full stop, which is good. Burton levels up with Van Veen. Springer 1-1 with Bradley Brooks. Oh, Gary Anderson is underway. The Flying Scotsman. I don't know if you've been watching all day, H, but Gary Anderson not thrown a competitive dart since the match play. First leg back, game 1, misses double 12 for the 9. We said earlier, could you imagine if Gary actually liked darts? Chizzy. Gary Anderson 1-0 up on Van Tripe. Damon Hester 1-0 up on Joe Hunt. Andy Bolton, King Barry underway. That's a big game. That's an underrated game for a place in the last 16. King Barry against Andy Bolton. Callum Ridds 3-2 up on Victor Tingstrom. The Ridds average over 106. I tell you what, the riot has been superb today. Dave Chisnell seals the deal. Wasn't spectacular, but was effective. Of course, you know where we're going. We're going to everyone's favourite Flying Scotsman. I'd use it anyway, H. Nico Springer 2-1 up on Bradley Brooks, and we were saying how good Bradley Brooks was to beat Luke Humphreys, and he was incredible. However, you can't go from averaging 111 to 88. You have to be more consistent, and that's not just Bradley. that's in general. I said the same about MVG at the weekend. You can't go from there to there. If you're going to drop, it has to be there. Andy Barton's Dirtman Diving Boulder underway. The score's not up. Whereabouts, Raymond? If you want about on the bottom, the issue is the place where I normally steal them from isn't working today. Because I physically don't have time to type them all out. I steal them from someone else. Shameless, I know, but it's just a copy and paste job. Where at the moment, struggling to find anywhere else that's got them that I can just copy and paste them from. Cullen Nyman game isn't working. There might be if there's a glitch in the internet in Hilda time, that will do it. Yeah, sorry, Raymond. I'll tell you, unless someone knows where I can just go and copy and paste them from, the usual site isn't working. Yeah, it's 100%. It's all about the B game. And that's the difference, is people's B game. Some of them just don't have it. They have incredible A games, but it's all or nothing. Damon Hetta 4-0 up on Joe Hunt. Callum Ridds 5-3 up now. This is exceptional from Ridds today. Gary Anderson 3-1 to the good. Just try and find. Gathering price 2-1 up on Brendan Dolan. Van Veen 4-2 up on Burton. Danny Noppert 2-0 up on Mervyn King. And Andy Barton's 2-0 up on Dirk. At the moment, Joe Hunt has one back against Damon Hetta. Let's have a look, 2 seconds. let's see how this comes out. Two seconds, everyone. I'm just having a look at something. Let me paste it. That's doable. Cheers, guys. It's not how I would lay it out, but it's more than usable for what we need. There we go, folks. Is that better? Yeah, that was, but it was a good price. But again, Springer only averaging 91. Surprising. Callum Ridds is a 6-3 winner over Victor Tingstrom. That's how I've been really impressed with Callum Ridds today. Back, did Price lose his last match? No, he found a way to win. He was sensational in his comeback. Gary Anderson 4-2 up on Danny Van Tripe. Price now 3-1 to the good. Bartons 3-0 up on Dirk Van Duivenbode. Sam Spivey 3-2 up on Ross Smith. Ross Smith averaging 12 points more. However, Spivey that leads. Spivey man doing his thing. Nathan Aspinall takes the opener against Rob Grundy. Jan van Veen, comprehensive 6-2 win over Stephen Burton. Gary Anderson is one away. The Flying Scotsman 5-2 up on Danny Van Tripe. Andy Bolton levels up 2-2 with Keane Barry. Danny Noppert 2-1 up on Merv King. Mickey Mansell 4-1 up on Kim Huybrechts. And again, we talk about A and B games. Kim Huybrechts was outstanding in his bagel victory over Raymond van Barneveld. However, this is a long way from that. Damon Hetta, 6-1 winner over Joe Hunt. Wessel Nyman, 5-3 up on the Rockstar Joe Cullen. Laban, Darius Labanauskas trails William O'Connor, 5-2. And remember, this is a big, big game for William O'Connor because of that race for the World Grand Prix. Littler Darts Limited reposted cash reserves of 1.7. Oh, we knew that, James. Just look at the prize money alone. Then you've got endorsements, sponsorship, personal appearances, exhibitions. Nice. But Gary Anderson into the last 16. Cullen did lose to Nyman. Not that we've seen. Keen Barry 3-2 up on Andy Bolton. Guttering Price going through. Edgar done a video on James about sponsorships, royalty, prize money, start selling darts. Oh, 100% it will be somewhere in the region. He is. Bradley Brooks is coming back into this. Knopp at 3-2 up on Merv King. Shindy 1-0 to the good. Woodhouse and Chizzy just getting underway. Bradley Brooks has levelled it up. Bolton levels up with Barry. 120 goes for Guttering Price. Guttering Price is one away. William O'Connor is now up to 15th on the World Grand Prix. He has overtaken Neil Zonneveld. The Magpie is definitely making his move. Let me have a look. What? No, it will be Gary against Callan Ridds in the last 16. But look, Callan's played brilliantly. Brooks just took out 140 for the match. That's stunning from Bradley Brooks, the 140 to win it. Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't dislike it. Streamboard 1, Rob Grundy's shirt. Ross Smith 4-all with Sam Spivey. Again, still 10 points in the averages. Aspinall 3-0 to the good against Grundy on Streamboard 1. And in terms of the Players' Championships, a win here would put Aspinall within 1,500. He is making his move for Minehead. Guttering Price has missed match starts already. No, Liam, he's playing well. Aspinall 4-0 to the good now. Is Cullen going to the World Grand Prix? Let's have a look. 2 seconds. At the moment, he is not. The Rockstar will not be going to Leicester as it is right now. Woodhouse 2-0 up on Dave Chisnell. Danny Noppert 5-2 up on Mervyn King. Sam Spivey's someone that's played well on the Challenge Tour, and he's got his spot here through that as a top up. But he's a good player. We've seen him play well at the Super Series. Afternoon, Dave. Hope you are good, mate. I am very well. Spivey leads once more. The new Aspinall darts seem to be working, that's for sure. Keane Barry 4-all with Andy Bolt, and he levels up. Kim Hybrex was 5-1 down. He's just making a little bit of a move here. Back to 3-5. Andy Barnes sees off Dirk van Dijvenbode 6-3, the beast, into the last 16. Noppert 1 away. Aspinall 1 away from serving the bagel. So some big games to come. It's a big few weeks for players in the race for the World Grand Prix Players Championships. How many players have qualified for Hungary? In a Euro Tour, there's always 48 players, mate. Noppert 6-2 winner over Mervyn King. Job done there for the Freeze. Seems Anderson has gone back to his old. Yeah, he did that a while ago. He swapped halfway through the match play. Mickey Mansell does see off Kim Hybrex. Rob Grundy will not be bageled. Let's get the deciding leg between Spivey and Ross Smith. And it looks like Ross Smith has found some power scoring here. Andy Bolton, 5-all with Keane Barry. Chizzy levels it up with Woodhouse. Aspinall's going to win that, you would feel. Let's... Why has that done that? That's better. Let's get the last leg decider from here. Grundy back-to-back legs, but it was still feels it's going to be too much. Aspinall will get more match-winning opportunities. Keane Barry needs a big visit here. That might not be enough. Andy Bolton might be about to steal it in the last leg. Chizzy, 3 legs on the spin against Luke Woodhouse. He trailed 2-0. Now leads 3-2. What a way this would be to win it for Barry. Shin Diggity, Martin Schindler 5-1 up on Martin Drat. So Bolton 104 to win it. Keane Barry will be disappointed on his own throw not to get a double in 15. But Bolton, match-winning opportunity. It's taking its time. Doesn't go and doesn't get a dart either. So, Keane Barry now to win it. Very, very good from Keane Barry. He is into the last 16. This is good. Let's go. Let's go to Chizzy. Barry needed that. The new Discord platform looks good, Phil. The app new to me, but yeah, look, it's all new to me as well, Dave. But we've set it up, we've got bits going, and so on. So fingers crossed it works. Again, welcome along. If you are new to our platform here at Online Darts, give us a like and a subscribe. Just launched new Discord platform as well. Link is available on our socials. So, Aspinall sees off Grundy. It was good from Asp. Gathering Price will play the beast Andy Bartons next. Three or Woodhouse levels it up. Shindy, can he get the job done? William O'Connor is he's playing well, Harry. He's playing well. You reckon Van Veen can get the win today? Again, yes. He is certainly playing well enough. Yeah, look. We don't want it to be a forced dawning, though, do we, for Keane? Keane Barry. Martin Drat is just making this a little bit more uncomfortable. For Schindler at the moment. Nothing on the PDC site yet. Let me... Gerwin Price, Andy Bartons is one of them. That's already on 365. So, Price Bartons will be one. Woodhouse is in front against Chizzy. Who would the next highest ranked player not to win a title be if Woodhouse went on? 2 seconds. If Woodhouse, Woodhouse is there. Yes. Martin Lukeman, but obviously he's out. Martin Lukeman in 38th would be the next one. So, right, here we go. The next streamboard games are Callum Ridds against Gary Anderson, Ross Smith against Nathan Aspinall, Damon Hetta against William O'Connor, and Godwin Price against Andy Bartons. Yeah, Wessel's 1-1. So they are your stream games that are coming next. Who did I said either Price or Van Veen were my two for the day. But quietly, I'd also be happy if Gary won. Chizzy levels it up for a piece. Best of three now in this one. The last place remaining in the last 16 will either go to Dave Chisnell or Luke Woodhouse. Andrew, how are we doing, mate? From a rainy Nuki today. Look, Nuki is still beautiful in the rain. I think Woodhouse is underrated a little. He's a very good player. Hope you are. I hope Cornwall is good. Amazing part of the UK. Do you think Van Veen belongs in the Premier League? Not yet, but if he carries on, he will play in the Premier League. He's not quite there consistently yet, but he ticks an awful lot of boxes for me. Any gym lifters or trainers want to chat? To be fair, I'm going to the gym after this, and it's leg day today. So, Woodhouse leaves double 16, but that 180 from Chisnell gives him a look. 96. This would be a big break for Dave Chisnell, the Chizzy Rascal. When it goes, the 180 did the damage there. It set up the chance, and now he will throw for the match. Or do you know, Phil, what a good... I've got no... It's personal, Brett. It's what you feel. There's no right or wrong answer. How are we doing, Daily? Hope you are good. So, it looks like Chizzy is going to get over the line. And like that 180 at the end. Yeah, the leg press machine, can't wait. To be fair, the squat rack, I don't squat that much. It's just more of the replication of it. I only have 10 each side just to give me a little bit of resistance. But on the leg press, I do 180 kilos. When is it not a leg day with a task on? Good point, Charlie, good point. Michael Smith. Oh, no. Chizzy has missed the chance, but so has Woodhouse. And now Chisnell should tidy this up from here. Is Chizzy going to get it done? Or is he going... Yes, he is. Or is he going to waste the opportunity? But the Chizzy Rascal is into the last 16. Setting up the completion of the last 32. It's just to be a little bit healthier, Dal. That's, for me. Littler hasn't entered the Pro Tours. Done on that. Match centre. That's probably what I want. Last is the last 32 up to J. It's just, to be fair, I can manually enter that. Let's. There we go. The results are now in as we get ready to do this. Yeah, it's just binge eating, isn't it? Can Aspinall play Heta in the final today? I don't know. 2 seconds. What? So Heta's in the bottom half. Where's Aspinall? Yeah, yes, they can meet in the final today. They are in different halves of the draw. Cheers, buddy. Not from the Philippines. Nice, mate. Thank you very much. Okay, yes, we can. We can indeed. Right. Do you think Van Gogh will qualify for the Players' Championship finals? No, I do not. I think he misses out. Gary has no sound. Should have done. The problem is, Fred, is I can't listen to it. So I'll have to. That's the first time anyone said anything today. The rest were alright, I think. So getting ready for the last 16. Right, come on, let's get this show on the road. Don't need to hold them any longer. Just need to get them underway. No, his hand's not broken. He had an infection in his hand, which made it swell up. I can also confirm no sign for Gary. Again, because I'm in the middle of streaming, I can't look to find out why. Because we don't have a producer. I'm doing everything. To be fair, Dal, the long and the short of it is, yes, certain foods are better for you and so on, but as long as you're in a calorie deficit, it doesn't really matter what you eat. Like, if you go out and have a massive Chinese one day, as long as you're in a deficit for that week, it's fine. Don't try and starve your body of stuff you like. Just try and do it within moderation. Yeah, but he's playing really well. Waiting for these games to go live. Oh, my Chinese order varies. Like, Chinese is my favourite food, so it varies all over the place. I do like house special fried rice, beef and black bean sauce, some salt and chili chicken or salt and chili king prawns. They're up there. First game is under. Yeah, To be fair, Chinese is my favourite food. Rick, why? What's the question for? But again, I do. Chicken satay skewers are so good as well. Right, games are now beginning to click into place, which is good. Phil, do you ever think darts there'll be a time where players don't drink? I hope so, Jack. I really do. I hope that happens more than anything. That's the game changer if it does. Yes, H, prawn toast as well. I am bang with you there. I know I keep saying about it that the Chinese that Anthony took us to in New York was sensational. Oof. Right. Right. Andy Barnes takes the opener against Gutterim Price. Fan of Greek? I don't mind it. I wouldn't say it was my top 5, but I don't dislike it. Although India may. Yes, I remember it. Remember at H. Chicken boona, lamb boona, prawn boona, mushroom rice, bag of chips, keenan arm, and 9 pompadons. I'll have a sagaloo as well, please, Mick. And then we'll just put it. And we'll, whoa! Yeah, Turkish cuisine is decent enough. My top 2 are Chinese, and I love Thai food as well. Thai cuisine's amazing. Wessel Nyman levels it up 1-1 with Keane Barry. William O'Connor takes the opener against Damon Hetta. Callum Ridds and Gary Anderson bulling up as we speak. If you enjoy fried rice, you would adore Nazigon. Nice, Paul, nice. Yeah, my Thai food's amazing. I am with you there. Right, only waiting for Schindler Noppert to get us underway. Van Veen 1-0 up on Mickey Mansell. All ties are now good to go. Callum Ridds takes the opener against Gary Anderson, and it is a break of throw for the Riot. Callum, he's played beautifully all day. He really has. Geraint Price has a leg back, but trails Andy Barnes 2-1. The Beast leads the Iceman as we speak. Van Veen 1-0 up against Mansell. Nyman 2-1 up against Barry. Gary Anderson breaks straight back. It's what Anderson does. Phil, your channel helps me fit on Australia. Nice, mate. Thank you very much. Look, we try. No, Johnny, not playing in either today or tomorrow. Take it. I love Gavin and Stacey. Incredible. Wessel Nyman is averaging a staggering 114, and he's 3-1 up on King Barry. Danny Noppert takes the opener against Martin Schindler, 1-0 to the Freeze. Gian Van Veen 2-0 up on Mickey Mansell. Andy Barnes extends his lead 3-1 over Geraint Price. Anderson misses a chance, and Rids has another chance to break. Could be break central in the Anderson-Rids game, but Rids misses. Anderson gets a bit of a lifeline here, but is not taking it. Both missing a few doubles. William O'Connor 2-1 up on Damon Hetta. Callum Rids breaks once more, leads Gary Anderson 2-1. Bradley Brooks 2-0 up on Dave Chisnell. Martin Schindler levels it up with Danny Noppert. Callum Rids, Gary Anderson. This is some game at the moment. Anderson, the 2 darts he missed at 8-8 couldn't have been any closer. But it is Rids who punishes on 1-1 in the end. The Riot getting there. The maximum for Anderson. Is he asking questions again? 98 for 2-2. Rids is sat on 58. Doesn't go. So now Callum Rids has a chance to put a bit of daylight between himself and the Flying Scotsman. But he misses. Will Anderson punish? Mickey Mansell has a leg back, but trails Van Veen 2-1. Andy Barnes is 4-1 up on Geraint Price, the Beast. This is the Andy Barnes that we've wanted for the last 2 years since getting his card. Anderson does level 2-2. Wessel Nyman 4-2 up on Keen Barry. Dave Chisnell has a leg back against Bradley Brooks. Yeah, Wessel Nyman averaging 114.39, which is a little bit good. And Gary Anderson has turned on the afterburners here in leg 5. Nothing Rids can do about it in this leg. Who do I think will win today? I said I fancied Gerwin Price or Van Veen. One's winning, one's losing at the moment. But Gary Anderson and Callum Rids both playing well. The 180 from Rids applies the pressure and it forces the Gary Anderson miss. Timing from Rids and he leads. Anderson will be livid. He had 3 clear darts to lead. But the 180 from Rids changed the destiny of that leg. Don't be daft, Al. William O'Connor 3-2 up on Damon Heta now. Just watch the clip of Bradley Brooks win over Luke Humphries, no comms. So maybe no Streamboard just start. Yeah, Streamboard 1 and 2 only have comms. Streamboards 3 and 4, it's just watch. 90 for Gary to break back. Are we going to have 6 legs and 6 breaks of throw? We are. It's bonkers. It's absolutely bonkers between Anderson and Rids. Van Veen 3-1 up on Mansell. Schindler lost the opener, but it's 3 legs on the spin for Shindiggity. 3-1 up on Danny Noppert. Chisnell back-to-back legs. He's level with Bradley Brooks 2-2. Ross Smith 3-0 up on Nathan Aspinall. Gerwin Price is back within 1. The Iceman is on the comeback here. Damon Heta has levelled things up with William O'Connor 3-all. I can't believe that Keane Barry is still within a leg of Wessel Nyman here right now. There's 25 points difference in the averages. Oh, Gary Anderson. That's an awful visit. And it opens up for another break. Is it going to be 7 breaks in a row? Bradley Brooks leads Dave Chisnell once more. So Callum Rids 78 for 7 breaks. No one can hold. What's happening here? This can't carry on, can it? It can't. So Anderson tops to finally hold. And he hasn't. Disaster. Absolute disaster for Anderson. Gerwin Price levels 4-all for the Iceman. He was 4-1 behind. Level 4-4. Callum Rids leads again. And it is 7 breaks in a row. Danny Noppert, leg back. Still trails Schindler 3-2. Ross Smith 4-0 up on Aspinall now. Van Veen 4-1 up on Mansell. William O'Connor back in front against Heta. 1-3-2. Callum Rids needs to hold. Gary Anderson is on 44 for a potential another break. Oh, and the champagne shot doesn't go. So, Anderson, 44. And we have had 8 breaks of throw in a row. And we are level at 4-all. Going Price has won 4 on the bounce from 4-1 down. The Iceman has upped his average to 102 and leads 5-4. The man is a machine. Wessel Nyman does seal a 6-3 win over King Barry. 106.41 for Wessel Nyman. That is exceptional. This is mad. It looks like it's going to be 9 breaks of throw in a row. 9 in a row. Well, it might not be, but Anderson has a tricky 105. This is not a gimme for a hold. Going Price has won 5 legs on the bounce to complete an incredible comeback against Andy Barton's, averaging 102.67. Van Veen 5-1 up on Mansell. Heta levels 4-all. Brooks back in front against Chizzy. Callum Ridds has missed the chance. Anderson to hold at last. Finally, 9 legs in, we have a hold of throw between Gary Anderson and Callum Ridds. Right, Van Veen 1 away from sending Mansell home. Noppert and Shindy tied at 3-all. Bradley Brooks leads Dave Chisnell 4-3. Ross Smith 4-1. Aspinall has a leg on the board. And a big maximum from Gary Anderson has given him a chance here. Callan's had chances, but Anderson is going to get a match-winning chance here. Back-to-back legs for Aspinall. He's back to 2-4. Anderson has missed 1 match start at the bullseye. Can Callum Ridds save it and send us to a noble 136? He can't, so Anderson should get another 2 match starts here. He's already missed 1. Doesn't miss again. Gary Anderson sees off Callum Ridds. It's a good game from both of them. Real tidy affair. Let's go to Aspinall, Ross Smith. Tendada from Shin Diggity, like it. Chisnell levels with Brooks 4-all. Gary into the last 8. Yeah, Van Veen has been brilliant, and he's a 6-1 winner over Mickey Mansell. William O'Connor edges in front once more against Damon Heta 5-4. Right. Oh. Aspinall, this is a massive opportunity, as in it's a massive finish. Not a gimme here at all. 149 would be a little bit good. Doesn't go, so Ross Smith gets the chance to go within one. Bradley Brooks back in front against Dave Chisnall, 5-4. That one swinging one way, then the next. Ross Smith is there. If it's frozen, there's not a lot I can do because it's the software, as in Dark Connect. No, still 5-4 O'Connor. It does, Billy. It looks, Dilly, it looks like it's going to be a stacked lineup. Heta levels up 5-all with O'Connor. Been a great, has been a great day for Keenan Wessel. Danny Noppert levels up with Martin Schindler 4-all. Yeah, it looks like Callum was as well, Sean. So I don't know if there was a noise coming from one of the other streaming boards or something, but you could see they were both annoyed about something. Ross Smith could win it here with 1-2-5. Bradley Brooks has beaten Dave Chisnall 6-4. Another 104 average for Brooks. Now Noppert leads Schindler. Aspinall 80 to save and continue this. Aspinall can't hit, so now he's relying on Ross Smith missing in this opportunity. To be fair, we don't actually have monetization on TikTok, so you're wrong, we don't make anything from it. But we do from other platforms that we're streaming to at the same time. So stick your stupid comment up your ass. Ross Smith misses and Aspinall hits. We carry on. We carry on. But Ross Smith has... You've just got to be honest with some people, haven't you? What a leg from Ross Smith. 3 140s on the spin to leave 81 after 9. An incredible leg. He misses, but it doesn't matter because Aspinall has not scored anywhere near as heavy in this one. And now tops for Ross Smith to seal a 6-3 win. William O'Connor has seen off Damon Heta 6-5 in a noble. Good stuff from the Magpie. And Smudger sees off Nathan Aspinall, but a good day for Aspinall in terms of money added to the race for Minehead. And we've got a last leg decider between Schindler and Noppert. Nice, Liam, nice. Look, William O'Connor is having a great day so far. We'll have a look at the qualification spots in a minute. We'll do this deciding leg. Noppert is going to get first look. Can't hit, but 129 is difficult. Can't take it out. So Noppert 60 to see off Schindler. Match starts missed for Danny Noppert. They're both averaging 103. This is a real tidy game. But Schindler has missed. Can Noppert take advantage and book his place in the quarterfinals? The answer is no, because he's also missed once more. Disaster for the Dutchman. Is the wall about to come up? No, it's not. What's happening here? Drama at its highest. They have both had missed match starts, and in the end, it is Danny Noppert who falls over the line. Wowzers. Right, I'm just going to grab a can out of the fridge. 2 seconds. Well, that was a little bit tense, wasn't it? They both had missed match starts, but got there in the end. So, the quarter-final lineup will be as follows. Danny Noppert will take on Gary Anderson. Jan van Veen will play Ross Smith. Gerwin Price will face Wessel Nyman. And Bradley Brooks will take on William O'Connor. In terms of qualification, Van Veen, if he wins... No, he can't go into the top 16 today. But in terms of the World Grand Prix race, William O'Connor has put daylight between himself, Niels Zonneveld, who was in 16th, Raymond van Barneveld now outside. So as it stands, William O'Connor will be going to the World Grand Prix. But an absolute fabulous quarter-final lineup. From here, who would be your favourite to win? Who do you think is favourite? That's good. Let me just update the scores for you. go. I've even put the quarterfinal fixtures in for you as well. Fingers crossed, we won't take too long. No, Michael Smith lost in round 1, Jamie. Kazzy Anderson final twice in a year would be good. I don't dislike it at all. I am good, Hickey. How are you? Needs another. Don't think he needed. Let's be fair. Even if he retired, I don't think he'd go and get another job. Think he'd be okay. Remember, if you haven't checked it out, the live lounge is available to re-watch on YouTube and as an audio only. I'll make an unpopular prediction. Disagree. Barney still makes. I don't see it, Mark. Just don't think he's playing well enough. I just don't see where the wins are coming from at the moment. No, I just don't see where those performances are coming from. Will Chesnut ever win a floor tournament? He could win a floor tournament, but at the moment, that looks unlikely. But I'd say I'm more confident in winning a floor. The problem is, Mark, is I don't see him winning a couple of games. I just don't see that fire, that spark in his belly that you need to play at the elite level. That fire needs to be there. That drive, that desire, and I'm not sure it is. I think that's already started, Mark. I don't see how he qualifies for TV tournaments next year at the moment. What we all up. We think because Callan looked annoyed as well. I think there was a noise coming from one of the other booths. So quarter-final recap. The quarter-final lineup will be as follows: Danny Noppert will take on Gary Anderson. Jan van Veen will take on Ross Smith. Gowen Price in a tasty tie against Wessel Nyman, and Bradley Brooks against William O'Connor. So, good looking lineup. Thoughts on Kit? I think he's had a really good day. I think he's had a good day. Look, I'm still not. I preferred when he was getting the darts to stand upright. I'm not keen on the stacking, and even if you do stack, the angle of his is ridiculous. The difference is, right, let me show you. So, Van Veen's darts, right, stack at that kind of angle. They're not massively, yes, they stack, but then they're like that. Where Keen's darts, on the other hand, are like that. You see the difference in the angle is huge. It's almost like that. That's the difference, where Van Veen's is more usable and doesn't block as much. All games warming up now, which is good. Brooks averaged more than one. Yeah, he's played really well, Brooks, today, 100%. But he has to back it up here. I think Van Veen. I'd like to think so, Stephen. Yeah. Jan Van Veen is a lovely lad, absolute top lad. Will I watch England tonight? Probably, but I won't. I won't go out of my way to watch it. If there's nothing else on, England are just such a bore. Right, Danny Noppert, Gary Anderson is underway. Right, who would you like as feature quarterfinal? Anderson, Noppert, Nyman, Nyman, Price, Van Veen, Smith, or Brooks O'Connor. Choice is yours. Who would you like as feature game? Obviously, I'd like Gary, but it's up to you guys. Who do you want? To be fair, you can't have 2 votes. That's not allowed. It looks like Van Veen, Ross Smith is the choice. Danny Noppert takes the opener against Gary Anderson. Van Veen leads Ross Smith 1-0. Price, Nyman. Just doing its thing. Gathering Price takes the opener against Wessel. Nyman 1-0 to the Iceman. Noppert leads. He's averaging 111. World class from Danny Noppert. Bradley Brooks takes the opener against William O'Connor. Van Veen 12 dart hold against Ross Smith. Van Veen 2-0 to the good at the moment. Oh, sorry, mate. Let me fix that. Don't ask me why that's moved. There we go. Wessel levels it up with Gezi. Gary Anderson has a leg on the board, but still work to do. William O'Connor levels it up 1-1 with Bradley Brooks. Good response from the Magpie. Van Veen doing a number on Ross Smith, despite Smudger is averaging 102 and not getting anywhere near. This is good from Van Veen. Superb even. Yeah, right now it is fabulous from Gian Van Veen. Absolutely fabulous. William O'Connor has got a break opportunity here. 102 on the Brooks throw. Going Price leads Wessel Nyman again once more. $116 for Brooks to save himself. Doesn't go. So O'Connor, 48. And he breaks. Very, very good from the Magpie. Gary Anderson has levelled. I think they've both got incredible ceilings, Neil. I think right now I would edge Van Veen just. Massive, massive maximum from William O'Connor. He is playing beautifully here. Back-to-back maximums. O'Connor's not played like this all day. Is he doing it at the right time? Leaves double 11 for what would be a 3-1 lead. It is 3-1. O'Connor, he is halfway there. Danny Noppert back in front against Gary Anderson. William O'Connor averaging 99 at the moment. This is exceptional. Just looking at the results. Yeah, look, the Michael Smith one today, I'm going to give him a little bit of slack. The fact that his flight got cancelled yesterday and he had to get the 6 a.m. flight this morning. So he'd been up since 3:30. But in the main, I agree. William O'Connor is threatening a double break of throw here. This has been brilliant from O'Connor. Nyman leads Price. An 11 dart potentially break from O'Connor. Where has he found this from? Four, 1. Danny Noppert 4-2 up on Gary Anderson. Gary not at the levels. Noppert certainly at the levels. Going Price has work to do. Nyman averaging 99. Van Veen 4-1 up. Still averaging massive, massive numbers. I'll tell you what, Bradley Brooks will be disappointed here. Because he's not quite, yes, he's still playing well, 94 is good, but it's not quite at those levels that he was at earlier. And O'Connor is having the best game of his day by considerably some margin as well. Yeah, Price is playing tomorrow. This is some performance from the Magpie. $90 to go within 1. Nyman has a 2-leg cushion, and then the 90 goes from O'Connor. This is outstanding from the Limerick man. Van Veen still absolutely motoring. Noppert 1 away from seeing off Anderson here. The 180 from Brooks, not enough. Look, he might win this leg. So, double 4 for Brooks. He gets 1 back, but still an awful long way to climb. Even in losing the leg, the O'Connor average has gone up. It is outstanding from William O'Connor. But he's going to have to do it again. Whoever he plays, either Price or Nyman, both outstanding. Obviously, we all suffer peaks and valleys from matches. Yeah, I think, yeah, look, tiredness does play a part, David, 100%. But also, sometimes Danny Noppert has played a lot better here. Yeah, Ross Smith is back in this, but he still has an awful lot to do. An awful lot. Would the players who are in the World Series finals go? They'll go straight to Amsterdam. Going Price levels it up. He was 4-2 down, now 4-all with Nyman. So 76 for O'Connor for a massive win and put him in the semi-finals. He's not missed a thing this game until now. Until now. Bradley Brooks. But it's still an awful long way back, even if he hits. Ross Smith is back within 2 now of Van Veen. This is good from Smudger. Remember, William O'Connor has missed a match dart, but still 5-3 in front. Still has credit in the bank here. Gary Anderson back to 4-5, but still in Noppert's hands here. 43, not the ideal start from Ross Smith when he's trying to apply some pressure. Back-to-back 140s for William O'Connor. On the Brooks throw, this is good. He has taken the darts. Price leads. It's 3 on the spin for the Iceman. If there were any outside, Rock, Clayton and Wade for the newbies to the Prem. Van Veen's the obvious shout. No, Khian didn't qualify. So 1-2-5 for O'Connor to seal victory. He leaves tops. Now there is massive pressure on this 106 for Brooks to keep his slim to none. It was slim and none is now, because O'Connor 3 darts in hand. He has not missed a thing. He has been flawless. Van Veen beats Ross Smith. William O'Connor beats Bradley Brooks. Let's go Price Nyman quickly. Nyman and Price going to a decider. Gary Anderson, 92 to save. Oh, Gary. We're going to a decider in that one as well. This would be some steal if Gary wins this. Danny Noppert has been the better player. Yeah, I see 2, 3 at the very max. But I don't see wholesale changes to the Premier League. I say 2, 3 at the absolute max. Gary Anderson has taken the darts here. What a 180 that is from Gerwyn Price. But Noppert finds a maximum of his own. He needed that after 2 trebleless visits. And that's the mistake from Gary. It's now back at vantage Noppert. $107. Gary needs 140 minimum here to apply pressure. That is the bare minimum. And he's applied it, but it's still Noppert first go. $107 for Noppert. Misses Gary Anderson. 106 for an absolute golden balls steal. Gerwyn Price has seen off Wessel Nyman. Very good from the Iceman. Gary Anderson has also missed match darts. They've both missed. There's no point getting up on the screen because by the time I do it, it will have changed. Noppert to win it. Oh, Danny has missed. 3 in hand. Disaster if you're a Noppert fan. And Gary Anderson has stolen his way into the semi-finals. It's good from Gezi. Not so good from Noppert. I'm not sure the asp is fine, Chris. I think he is on the borderline. If he's outside the top 16, he's in a world of trouble. It was a steal from Gary. So, the semi-finals are as follows. Gary Anderson will play Gian van Veen. Gerwyn Price will play William O'Connor for a place in the final. Superb stuff. Do you think Damien? Is he playing in the Super Series at the moment? I don't know enough about him, to be fair, Jacob. I've not seen enough. I've not looked enough either, to be fair. Let me update the text. There we go. Text should be updated. How are we doing, Anthony? Oh, Gary, absolutely. It's things you love to see is Gary Anderson winning dart matches. I'm just saying, Chris. He's in bother. I think if he's in the top 16, then he's got a chance. If he's outside, I don't see it happening. feel so many good young players coming through. The World Youth Championship should be dropped. Look, I don't think... Obviously, Littler's already said he's not playing in it. I'm kind of torn with this because the World Youth is different to the Dev Tour. So, but I think 24 is too old. I would go 16 to 21 for the World Youth. I wouldn't... Yeah, absolutely, Sean. Absolutely. So... It is semi-final time. It is Gary Anderson against Van Veen. Price against O'Connor. Look, can William O'Connor replicate that performance? Because that was very good. And now he's got a $3,500 buffer between himself and Raymond van Barneveld in the race for the World Grand Prix. I want to look at that, didn't I? So with today's money on the tour card race, Gary is provisionally back into the top 10. And again, he's only 17 grand behind Dobie. So for the first time ever, we could see a lot of movement in the ranking. Not right now, but provisionally after the Worlds. On the tour card race. Right now, he is 12th. If he wins the event, he would go back to 11. I think he will be told to change it, yes. Remember as well, the format goes up. It's first to 7 in the semi-finals. So we a couple of minutes and then we should be just about ready to go, hopefully. Anderson and I don't know, I think something Van Veen is... I don't know. I think the Van Veen Anderson one, it depends on which version of both players turn up. Yeah, it could well be, Mike. I agree. It could well be. Let's try. Let's see. Let's see why, or see if it works this time. I'm not sure why that volume's not working. I'll have to have a look later. Yeah, the problem is, I say, I can't look at stuff without interfering with the stream. Who's your pick for the... Well, the problem is the two that I've said that I fancied before a dart was thrown are both in. And they're in opposite halves. So, because they're still there, I'm going to have to go Van Veen and Price wins. Because they're both still in from what I said earlier. Captain Van Veen overtakes Schindler today. Yes, if Van Veen wins the semi-final, he will overtake Martin Schindler today. So, fingers crossed. We won't be waiting too long. And the first one is warming up. Who knocked Humphreys out? Bradley Brooks with a stunning performance. So, both warming up. Not, fingers crossed, not too long. We will have both on screen as well for you. So, fingers crossed. Oh, right. Which... So need to see which one's on which board so I can get them the right way around on screen. 2 seconds, everyone. Nothing wrong with that. Yes, you do need a tour card, but when the tour card holders... Right, now I know. 2 seconds, I'll finish explaining in a second. It's just so I can get these round the right way on screen. Come on, go live. Right, there we go. Right, that one goes there. And then... Going price takes the opener. No. There we go. Should be able to see both now, which is good. Which is what we wanted. Going price does take the opener against William O'Connor. So, Van Veen 1-0 up on Gary Anderson. And Gavin Price asking questions already of William O'Connor. So yeah, anyway, going O'Connor levels up. That's a nice 92 finish. So yeah, what we're saying, yeah, to play on the Pro Tour, you need to have a tour card. You need to be one of the 128 tour card holders. But if those tour card holders do not enter, then they use the Challenge Tour to fill the gaps. Now, to play on the Challenge Tour, you don't have to have a tour card. So Colin Osborne today was a top-up from the Challenge Tour to make sure there are still 128 players. Does that make sense? Van Veen is going to get a little look at this 128. Doesn't go. So Anderson 45 to level at 1-1, and does 1-1 in both of them. They're both on 9s. They're both on 9s. Not now. Price looking just to go 2-1 up. Gary Anderson is asking question, did the Van Veen throw here? Price does lead 2-1. Gary Anderson, 1-2-1 to break. Doesn't go. So Van Veen, 80 to hold. O'Connor just doing enough here so far, but the 180 gets Price back into the leg, and Van Veen has missed. Opportunity knocks for Anderson. Remember, he was fortunate in the quarterfinals, to say the least. He has broken and leads 2-1. I think that's what Matt. To a point, I think Matt wants to. Look, there's still an itch that he wants to scratch, which he doesn't want to do the travelling in the WDF. So I think that playing the Odd Challenge Tour, maybe getting a call up, the UK Open qualifier is what he's looking at. O'Connor holds 2-2. That's a slip from Van Veen. Started off with a brilliant 140, then 2 troublous visits. Opens up the door for Anderson. But only a 44, so there's a break back chance for Gary. And just looking at the stream, that's a massive 180 for Van Veen. Break back is on. And we were talking about the angle of entry between Van Veen and Keen Barry earlier. If you just look on the stream now, you can see that Van Veen's are nowhere near at the angle that Keen Barry's are. So the 180 has given Van Veen the chance, and he takes it break back. 2-2. So going Price 145. He gets first look. Anderson just struggling the last leg and a bit. Brilliant from Van Veen. Just flipped. To be fair, Johnny, they're the same shadows. There's always those shadows, even in the UK ones. I've said that for a while, that the lighting on the Pro Tour boards aren't that good. I'll tell you what, William O'Connor has broken the Gerwin Price throw. Price missed the opportunity, and the Magpie steps in. You just feel that Van Veen is definitely playing. They do a ring light, yes, but I don't think the players want it. I must admit, I'm not. Sometimes I'm all right, but sometimes I think it causes that tunnel. But yeah, they do a ring light, yes. O'Connor just keeping Gezi at arm's length here. Been a good response from Gary in this leg. Two legs where he wasn't really involved, when this one he is. And O'Connor, this has been very good. Very, very good from William O'Connor. Van Veen, what pressure can he put on this 68? The 68 and the 64s are always two finishes that can cause you issues. I agree, I think Willie has had a really good year. And Gary does level it up. Yeah, no, I agree. I think he has had a real solid year, mate. 100%. For 2, William O'Connor leads. Can I see him break him into the top 32 area? Where is he at the moment? He is 45th. He's a long way off at the moment. Let's have a look at the tour card race. He's a long way off at the moment. He needs to have a run or find something on TV. Yeah, the wheels have fallen off for Gerwyn Price. William O'Connor, on the other hand, is in the form of his life right now. Gary Anderson, 1, 2, 4. Not shown any signs of this of yet. You know, Gary always likes a little tongue topper somewhere. Just not this time. So Van Veen, double 8 to lead 4-3. No real drama in this one as of yet for Van Veen. Nah, Gezi leaving the old 165. He's been hanging around with Johnny, isn't he? Johnny, teach me some tricks. Teach me some moves. Five, 2. O'Connor is 2 legs away from the final. And right now, he is having it all his own way. So, Gary, again, confident on throw here. The 180 from Van Veen doesn't hurt. Doesn't get into a finish. So the champagne shot doesn't need to go. And he just tees up 32. I like that from Gary. But what pressure can Van Veen apply? O'Connor, on the other hand, just looking, 260s opens the door for Gezi. Gary Anderson does level 4-all. Highly competitive match. Anderson averaging 97, Van Veen 101. I wouldn't say it, but Gezi's actually averaging more than William O'Connor. Yet he's 5-2 behind. Jono, yes, we'll try and do something soon with Gary, mate. We know the world loves a Gary interview. Scoring from Van Veen here. Ton 180, 140. So good on throw. Gezzy misses a huge opportunity. Van Veen 11 dart. That is very good. Oh, Willie, how costly could that be? The first time that William O'Connor has made a mistake in the semi-final. The first time. What about branching out fishing with a Flying Scotsman stream? Van Veen is putting on the pressure here. He is asking Gary questions for the first time. Van Veen may be about to put daylight between himself and Anderson, but that 57 just gives Anderson a way back in. O'Connor needed that maximum. Oh, but Anderson, yeah, we'll try and do something with that. Look, Gian's always a good interview. Van Veen has a break opportunity, and if taken, would put him within one of the final. Anderson, the setup is great, but he's relying on Van Veen missing 72 for 6-4. He has not missed a thing, the young Dutchman. And he still hasn't. Massive turning point. Van Veen is favourite. Gary Anderson will have to win 3 legs running. 2 of them on the Van Veen darts. Gezzy, is he just starting to get moving? The 106 finish goes and gets him back within a leg. We go back. William O'Connor missed the chance for a huge lead. Is he going to pay the price? Because Gerwyn Price is starting to move. Gezzy is someone you can't give second chances to. Yeah, 100%, Scott, because he doesn't quit. He doesn't give in. And it looks like Van Veen has 6 to win it. And he pops in on 140 to leave double 12. This has been very, very good from Gian Van Veen. Very good indeed. And we have our first finalist. Van Veen sees off Gary Anderson 7-4 to book his place in the final of Players' Championship 26. But who will join him? O'Connor, looking at double 8. O'Connor is within a leg of beating Gerwyn Price. Did MVG play today? MVG and Humphreys played. Littler didn't. Van Veen has been sensational. Absolutely sensational. Gezzy is going to have to win 3 on the spin. So, Price has the darts here. Yeah, it's the giant. The giant, Gian Van Veen. Tell you what, Price has just opened the door for a counter attack here. 140 or better, and there's pressure on Price. Massive moment here for O'Connor. Pressure applied. 160 for Price. 107 for O'Connor. Ooh, I don't. Has Price missed tops or just scored 140? We'll have a look. Of course, we'll have a look. Ooh, ho, 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 ho. William O'Connor. Again, we'll double check the route. But going Price, double 10 to keep this one alive. And it does. Let's have a look. The stream will catch up in a minute. Do you want to see, did Price miss tops of the 160 or just set it up? But this is the leg for William O'Connor. Price did miss a dart at tops for the 160. How we doing, Rob? Good to have you in, buddy. Hello there, Paul. How we doing, mate? Anderson, I'm surprised he went to Germany for the Players' Championships. He's not played in the Netherlands at the week. And no, so he didn't. He declined the invite for the World Series finals. It is Neil, but that's not an official nickname. That's just one that we've all given him. So, Price needs a 140 or better. Oh, I tell you what, this is interesting. O'Connor has 6 at 204 to book a place in the final. Down to 108. Van Veen beat Gary Anderson 7-4, Rob. They are, Johnny, some of them I like, some of them are awful. Now this is huge. Oh my, O'Connor has missed. Does this let Price in? Does this let Price in? It does. It could be heartbreak for O'Connor because Price has the darts in the deciding leg. To be fair, Rob, he got a little bit lucky earlier on. He survived a big scare. But, you know, look, Gary in the semi-final is always a pleasure, isn't it? Phil, did we get a Barney retirement after the Worlds? No, I think he plays next year. But I think next year is potentially the last. O'Connor knows he's at the back of the cubicle shaking his head. He knows that if Price wins here, O'Connor has let him off. But Gezi has got 6 to win it. Leaves tops, and there is nothing O'Connor can do about it. Will Danny Lau be it's unlikely he'll keep his card. Oh, disaster. Price to win it. Unlikely. Going Price is into the final. So, let's get the poll up, chat room. There we go. Poll is up and running. William O'Connor knows that is one that got away. I forgot about that, Tom. Yeah, they had a great game in Prague, didn't they? Look, Price isn't one of the best dog fighters and comeback merchants you will ever see. Remember, the final is 1st to 8. But I think consistently Van Veen has played better, but Gezi knows how to produce in big moments, doesn't he? However, from a purely selfish point of view, when people asked me who I thought was going to win today, I said Van Veen or Price, and they're in the final. So I can't lose. Chat room, so far, you've all got Van Veen as a big favourite in the final. So I think the bookies will have Price as favourite. I do try, Jono, I do try. They've not priced it up as of yet, but I think Price will be favourite. I think Price will be favourite. Yeah, look, Kian is an incredible talent. He really is. Again, Price just playing himself into form. The dangerous Iceman. He was second outright, so yeah, I think he'll be favourite. But fingers crossed, we're not waiting around too long for it. What's everyone got planned for this evening then? Anything nice? What's going down? Watching Dana White's Contender Series in the game. Nice. Going for a 9 darter, Andrew. I like it. I like it. Go on. Nice, Mark. Nice. Well done. Congratulations on that, mate. Congratulations. Oh, midweek roast. What's on the menu, Andrew, for the midweek roast? I can get behind that. I guess his attitude so far better this year. I agree. Out for an Indian straight after the final. What's your order, Carl? What's your order? Food, drama, and absolutely nothing. Fairs, Teresa, fairs. when Gezi is on, I think he's one. Yeah, 100%. He is one of the best in the world. There is no doubt about that whatsoever. Watch the Ireland game. Nice. See, I was gonna be good and eat healthily, and now you've all got me thinking takeaway. Bad influence, all of you. Oh, lamb. Great shout, Andrew. Lamb is my favourite as well. So yeah, Price is the 4 to 5 favourite. Jan van Veen is evens. What do you think of I think Andrew do alright at Forest. Chicken, Tika, Rogan, Josh, or Dan Has. Nice, mate, nice. Going for a karaoke, gonna sing Titanium. I like spare ribs. Spare ribs are good, Fred, I agree. David, I don't like to talk about it, but it was Gerwin Price and Jan van Veen. Gezi 8-5, I think. What's my least favourite food? Oh, pizza's right up there. As everyone knows, I'm not a pizza fan. No, I'll be good, Johnny. I'll be good. Yeah, pizza's rank. I've made tandoori chicken with something rice. Nice. Oh, right. That is a good sign. That means the official is in the booth. He's gone over to the iPad. What am I up to tonight? Obviously finish the stream, then I've got to do the write up for the website and everything like that, Jono. Have some food, then I will do some kind of training, even if it's just go for a decent walk, and then chill. That's kind of my evening. Yeah, I like cooking, Andrew. Yeah, I can pull the roast off. Carl, that's impossible. Don't get me wrong. I might have mentioned it once or twice, but that's impossible. Matt never mentions that. I love Matt to bits. What games do I like? What type of games do you mean, buddy? Would you ever make it as a Ninja Turtle? 100%. I'd just not eat pizza. No cowabunga. As always, thanks for the stream, Phil. No, pleasure, mate. Pleasure. All good, David. All good. Right. Yeah, to be fair, Carl, that's the plan. If I get to the gym, it's leg day. But someone else was meant to be doing the report for the website, which now means I've got to do it. So, if I can get it done quickly enough, then it will be leg day. If not, it'll be leg day first thing in the morning. Love the stream today. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, hopefully me and Mace are going to do something either in Amsterdam if we get time, or if not, potentially early next week. Hopefully. Yeah, the prices are up. Guttering price is 4 to 5. Jan van Veen is evens. I just think the England game will be boring. Serbia will stick behind the ball, and then England will just pass sideways. No, not much, but not much at all. No idea, Dal. No idea what happened to him. Oh, we have pictures. We are ready to go. Gerwin Price and Van Veen. Here we go. No problem, Sean. Hopefully see you tomorrow. My favourite fizzy drink by a mile is Cherry Pepsi Max. Right, here we go. Let's get this show on the road. Jan van Veen against Gerwin Price in a race to 8 legs. And Price has won the bullseye. Does that change your thinking? Does that change? Yeah, so with Price winning the ball, Van Veen went out to 6 to 5, Price 4 to 6. So yeah, the ball changed a little bit. But here we go. Van Veen starts with 180. Early doors. Van Veen is asking questions of the Godwin Price throw, but Price has responded. It's a slip from Van Veen. One, two, two for Gezzy for a 12 dart hold. Oh, hello. That is good. You do the Paul Hinks 180. Cheers, mate. Paul's, look, I love Paul Hinks to bits. I think his is the easiest to replicate. 180 for Godwin Price. He takes out 1, 2, 2. He is in the mood. And Price is asking questions of the Van Veen darts here. Leaves 82, the Iceman. So, for a break for Price. Doesn't go. Misses tops. Van Veen, 96. Does not want to be chasing Godwin Price, but he's going to be, because you know Price is not going to miss tops. 2-0. The Iceman is averaging just 120. I know it's only 2 legs, everyone, but it looks good, doesn't it? How are we doing? Ryan, I hope you are good. Good to have you in. One, 2. Van Veen is not at the races yet, and it's getting to the point where it may 180, 129. The 180 from Van Veen doesn't even get him a finish. Tops for 3-0. It's 3-0. Price is on it. Of course, mate. Cheers, Riley. Thank you for joining us today, mate. Massively appreciate it. You feel this is a must-win leg for Van Veen. You cannot be letting Godwin Price go 4-0 up, because that would be a doubling disaster. $180. Price again is down to a finish on the Van Veen darts. Well done on the 180. Congratulations. Price 129. Oh my, that is brutal. That is absolutely savage from Godwin Price. He is in the mood. Van Veen was poised, but it's a double break. And right now, Godwin Price is looking like $1 million. He is 4-0 up, averaging 115. This is exceptional. 180. Just going to watch it on the stream in a minute. 129. Which way does he go? 57. Clean. Treble 16. Double 12. And even Gian Van Veen's got a little bit of a nothing I can do there. Who's winning? A going price from here. Unless Van Veen to come back from here would have to produce arguably one of the best spells of darts we've ever seen. Price, looking at a ton for 5-0. Cheers, Mark. Thank you very much as always, buddy. Hope you have a good evening. Cheers for joining us as always. Van Veen, this 112 doesn't go. So price, double 10 for 5-0. Oh, last dart in hand. It is 5-0. Gathering price is 3 legs away from victory. It is stunning darts from the Iceman. Nothing short of sensational. Anyone have a bet on the whitewash? No. You might be now though, because he's threatening once more. The Van Veen throw is under all kinds of pressure. Price getting back to winning ways. 1-2-2. He's already taken this out. Can he add it to the 1-2-9? Leaves tops and Van Veen is not on a finish. This would be for a treble break of throw. Surely there's no way back if this goes. It's 6-0. It's incredible. It's stunning from Gathering Price. He's averaging 110. This is vintage Iceman. Fajitas on the menu tonight. Cooking. Nice, mate. Sounds good, Rob. I like that. Do that? No, it's just basically it's just a picture in a bank transfer, Andrew. It's not very glamorous. $58 for 6-0. Oh, sorry, for 7-0. It's already 6. Missed. It's the first time. 100%. Absolute fire. Double 10 has been his friend for 7-0. He's human. He's missed. Eventually, he has missed something. He's hit everything else. Is this the start of the comeback for Van Veen? Comebacks have to start somewhere. Are you staying live when the game finishes? No, we finish after the final, but we will be back at 12 o'clock tomorrow for tomorrow's event. So you can join us then. No, Rob, no conspiracy talk today. As we found out, we all do love a good conspiracy. You could see in the background, Gezi wanted that whitewash. 180. Yes, Rob, you know, we'll have a good conspiracy chat tomorrow. Back-to-back legs for Van Veen. But Price still has a 4-leg cushion. It's been exceptional from the Iceman. Yeah, didn't they put the... it was all Sunderland related, wasn't it? Who signed that off? 180. Wasn't it the River Weir on it or something? Yeah, someone's getting sacked. Not just the river, the full map. Brilliant. That's incredible. This would be interesting if this goes. Hello. Hello, Van Veen. He's just taken out 164 for 3 legs on the spin. Is it game on again? Is something funny happening here? Guess he's annoyed with himself. He missed a big number. 180. Gazzy's livid with himself in the background. I tell you what, this is might just about to be interesting here. We all thought this was over. It might not be. Unless this 141 goes, Van Veen is going to get darts at double 18 for 4 legs on the spin. That looked unlikely. So double 18 for 4 on the spin. Oh, the comeback is on. The comeback is on. 6-4. Gather in Price leads and kicks off 180. Oh my. Oh my. Let's just all calm down. Let's just all calm down. Nothing to see here. Is there? Oh. Oh. He teased us. He teased us with the 9. Van Veen leaves the big fish, but will probably not get a go at it. Gezi just not as clinical on the outer ring. The big fish. Now, I was about to say, if this goes, then wow. But Gezi, look, this has to go here. This has... Oh my. What is going on? This is for 5 legs on the spin for Van Veen. Where has this come from? Oh, Dark Connect, the suspense is killing us here. Oh my. Oh my. What is going on here? Gathering price. 6 on the spin. But now, it's turning into a disaster. He's still averaging 109 right now. You can see Van Veen's just getting a bit edgy as well. 180! But this has been a fabulous response from Gerwyn Price. It'll be livid that he missed the darts that he did. But on the Van Veen throw, he's gone 140, 180, 135, 46 in 2 for an 11 dart break. And puts him on the brink of the title. This has been an incredible final from both players. Gerwyn Price averaging 110 right now. I've just looked back through the stats. Price hit 6 180s in those 4 legs and didn't win any of them. I'll tell you what, this is sensational from Gezi. Absolutely sensational. 61 for the title. Match darts missed. Title winning darts missed. But this time, double 10. We will be here, Chris. We will be here at 11:59. Don't you worry about that. And Price is the champion of Players' Championship 26. What a final that was. Van Veen was stunning in large parts of this, but Price found something when it mattered. and gets the job done. We will let the pictures catch up on stream to see the winning moment, but you guys have all been fantastic today. Remember, we will be back live tomorrow at 11:59 for Players Championship 27. So make sure that you join us. Be there or be square. But I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Make sure you're there.